Hello, everyone. I hope you are having a good day today. Morning for me. Who knows what time it is for you? Uh, uh, Before I dive into birthday puzzles today, which is the main thing, I wanted to point out that I posted at least a draft of this. I'm not sure it's completely done, but I posted a draft of this intro to nonsense. Yes, I definitely need a haircut. So that my hair can be even more gray once it's cut, because that happens every time now. But I posted this sort of, it's kind of in a way a companion to Daniel Silverstone's Advent of Sudoku pack, which is sort of like an intro to all the standard Sudoku stuff. This is a pack of 6x6s that is an intro to all the non-standard Sudoku stuff. So you get a bunch of weird stuff like this. So these are meant to be in the vicinity of 1-star puzzles, maybe 2-star for some of them. Maybe some of them squeak up even beyond that. Oh, this is a terrible image. It looks much prettier in I didn't realize that. It looks much prettier in CTC. I realize I don't have CTC links yet. Oh, there's Tallcat featured in the guide. Anyway, this is currently posted in the Discord, so if you are interested in doing a bunch of 6x6s that should be fairly quick, a lot of people have been doing them in under 10 minutes each. There are 15 of them. If you are interested, there's a draft in the Discord for what currently sits. My current thing I might want to add is all of these have normal Sudoku rules apply. I might make a set of puzzles sort of to add to this or as an appendix to this or whatever for all the things where normal Sudoku rules don't apply. So chaos construction, Dyer deconstruction, S cells, all that sort of stuff that's like a step past nonsense. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know that's there. I will post this on LMD when I think it's like done. I might or might not have a like meta puzzle at the end. I don't actually know what that would look like. We'll figure it out. But anyway, it's very available now, and I think all the puzzles in it have been tested. Aside from maybe, I don't know if anyone successfully completed this puzzle. This one might not have been tested yet. I think Andrew Sarkis like put an emote next to it, which indicated that I believe they had solved it, but I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, let us come over here. And I should remind people, by the way, if you've not yet had a chance to do so, please take a second to like the stream. It does help people find the stream, which is always appreciated. Oh, a Gatai. That's a very good idea, MicroStudy. Maybe I could do a Gatai for the meta puzzle at the end. That's a pretty good idea, actually. All right. I don't actually know. So I think Gatai and Samurai are synonyms, and I don't know why both are used. I'm hoping it's not because one of them is culturally insensitive and I'm always supposed to be saying the other, because I use them interchangeably. If there is a shade of meaning and difference between them, I do not know it. But if anyone in chat knows, let me know. Oh, is Samurai only specifically if it's in the ninja star shape? Where it's like an X, and if it's just like linked grids in general, it's just a Gatai? That would make sense. So like the caterpillar puzzle is a Gatai, but it's not a Samurai puzzle? Ah, okay. So Samurai is exactly 5 grids. Okay. That makes sense. All right, so our main plan today is to do birthday puzzles, because this has been a month, to put it mildly. So we still have birthday puzzles to do. We may or may not finish them today. Our goal today, by the way, is to stream until Memerister starts Memerister's stream later today, when there is a classic setting challenge, I believe is what is on the docket for Memerister today. I really, really, really enjoyed the last Memrister speed setting challenge. If you did not watch that, I recommend go back and watch the VOD. Not now. Go back later and watch the VOD of Clover, Tirganis, and oh boy, why can I not think of their name? What was their name? They did something really awesome that I can now not think of. Oh no. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh boy. So Maverick, there we go. I was stuck on J because and I was like, and I kept coming back to DJV, but it's like DJ Maverick or JD Maverick or something like that. But anyway, that it was beyond epic. So I really recommend, if you've not gone back to watch that you do. We have Russ renewing his windmill ship for lucky number 7. Wow, it's amazing. 7 months of support. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Russ. We will get you the coveted windmill dance. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much, Russ. Much appreciated. I'm sure I've done Maverick's puzzles on stream before. Have I really never done a Maverick puzzle on stream? That seems impossible. Oh, the Gatai one. Is there a finished version of it posted? Oh, I think Maverick messaged me to say that it was finished and that, and I just asked them to send it to me when it was on LMD or whatever. That might have actually happened. Anyway, to Directionary's point, yes, the Sudoku class is going very well, and the students have been making a lot of awesome stuff, and I'm definitely going to make a pack of, like, best of stuff from the Sudoku class at the end of the course, so you can look forward to getting a bunch of cool puzzles out of that that I will post for your enjoyment. So there's lots of neat stuff. I've like shared random stuff in random places. So like on the Discord, I've shared a couple of them, and in VC1, I've shared a couple of them. But there's a lot of really neat stuff. I'll say so. So last Friday they made 9x9s, and a lot of them really struggled with that because it was a lot bigger than the 6x6s they had been making. But this Friday they made 9x9s again, and you could really see how much just that extra week of working, like, I think everyone I did was amazing on Friday. I teach at Luther College. I don't think it's secret information. I think I've said it on stream before. I've also, for example, worn Luther t-shirts, which I happen to be wearing now. So it's not a very well-kept secret, at the very least. Let's see. It is in Decorah, Iowa. Alrighty. So all of that aside, and hello to any students who are watching, by the way, let's look at ModBan Nights by J.C. Godart. By the way, since people have asked, we just have this just giant, traffic jam of stuff all at once, because we had Tristan's birthday and my birthday. Our parents were very inconsiderate to put those so close together. We have the Fog of War challenge, which you could arguably blame me for putting close to those other things. And then we have like our 2K celebration for getting to our 2K subscriber. So all of those are going to be happening over the coming days. So it'll be a little bit before we get back to the bucket, so to speak. But we will do all of them. I promise. We're not going to just like say, oh, well, we're just not going to do them. We're going to do all that stuff. It's just going to take a while because so many things have happened at once. All right. So we have rules. I like Emily's theory that we should blame the recent subscribers for not waiting a little bit to push us over 2,000. So we've got normal Sudoku rules. Good. We have anti-night. So if you've not seen anti-night before, that's telling us I can't have 2 digits a knight's move away. Ooh, Sven doesn't know about the anti-night. Interesting. Row 8, column 8 is the betting tree. So there are, but this is anti-knight. Most of the time, but not all the time, if you click anti-knight in F puzzles before you export it, then it will actually tell Sven to do checking. But either way, we'll remember it, and we just won't be able to use Mark to do it. These are Renban, so these are a string of 4 consecutive digits in any order. I realize that is a sometimes confusing string of words. And so by string of 4 consecutive digits in any order, I mean something like this. So 5, 6, 7, 8 are a string of consecutive digits, but they don't have to go in on the line in that order. So it need not be 5, 6, 7, 8 in an increasing order like that. It just needs to be the string of digits. But I could not do that on a Renban because now these aren't consecutive. I'm missing the 8 in order for them to be consecutive. I have realized this this string of words, if you're not used to it, does not parse super easily. Even though this is the string of words everyone says for Renban. Okay, and then we have modular lines. Every set of 3 consecutive digits along a modular line, which are, I love the use of the word teal. They are teal lines. They need to contain 1 digit out of 147, 1 out of 258, and 1 out of 369. And yes, it is true that every length 3 Renban is a modular line. I guess the way this is phrased, actually, length 2 modular lines don't even have a meaning. It's funny, because I feel like I would have thought that a length 2 modular line just had to have 2 different modularities. But it's just undefined by the way these rules are set. And notably, there aren't any in the puzzle. But yeah, length 3 modular line must contain 1 of each, because as you go through 3 consecutive numbers, you always go through oh boy, words. As you go through 3 consecutive numbers, you always go through 1 of each mod 3. All right, and then these black dots mean there's a ratio of 2 to 1, but not all of them are given. So I want to start with Isabella's point. And so I'm going to start coloring here. And so there's 3 modularities. I'm just going to make them yellow, green, and orange, I believe. And so Isabella's point was that because these 2 cells are yellow and green, by the modular line, these 2 cells are orange. But by the Renban, this cell is orange. And these cells, because of anti-knight, they don't all see each other. No, sorry. Because of anti-knight plus this Renban, these all see each other. And so these 3 oranges are all different. Okay. Now this Renban, because it's got 2 oranges on it, it can't have any more oranges on it. I have to connect the 2 oranges, so I need a yellow and a green to do that, which makes this orange. Which means that we get to pull out the pen tool, everyone's favorite, and say that these 2 are the same digit. Because remember, there are only 3 orange digits in the universe, and these 2 orange digits see both this cell and that cell. So therefore, these 2 are the same orange digit. And therefore, this cell and this cell are not orange, I believe, right? These see both of those, and yes, these both see those, so these are not orange. I bet there's other cells that we know aren't orange. That's not orange, and that's not, and that's not orange, because the way I'm seeing this is these things see circle, and they see both other oranges. So these are yellow-green. Let's see. Oh, I'm being told I can place circle in box 2 if I just look at it for a second. I can place circle in box 2 through this magic of anti-knight and Sudoku. Yes, we get circle in both of these. It has unfortunately gone through a not very useful place. This one, yes, this cell and this cell, Directionary points out, those both those both also see both of these oranges. So these are yellow or green. So we've got that. All right. And then, so this line notably needs to have an orange on it, but it doesn't have orange-yellow circle on it, at the very least. Have a Jovi wing on circles. Where is my Jovi wing on circles? Good spot. Okay. Very smart spot from 57 Thorns. These also see all 3 oranges, so these are also yellow or green. So we've got that. Oh, the point is we've got circles in one of those cells in each of these boxes. So one of each of these is a circle. And that means the circle in column 7 is down here somewhere. And now we do the same thing over here. There's a circle in one of these 2 cells, and a circle in one of these 2 cells. So there's not, therefore, a circle in either of those, and therefore there is a circle exactly here, is chat's point. That is very smart. So we've got that. That's a good point from Liam. That's very smart. I kind of started to see this and wasn't sure what to do with it, but Liam knows exactly what to do with it. These 2 cells are the same color. And that color can't be orange because I know that neither of these cells is either of these 2 orange cells. And so I would need 4 different orange digits in order to do that. So these are not orange. So therefore in column 3, the other 2 oranges go here. So these cells are both orange. And I bet the same thing is true here. These 2, yes, these 2 are both the same color. That color is not orange, because these 2 oranges see both of them. So therefore these are yellow-green, and therefore these are both orange. It's being pointed out that these 2 cells also see all the flavors of orange. I agree. By Alan, they see both of these 2 flavors. Let's see. And now the unfortunate thing is I don't immediately know that this cell isn't orange, because it could be that this cell is 3 or 6, and this is the other of 3 and 6. That is very possible. Okay. So, yeah, this Renban doesn't really tell me a lot coloring-wise, other than that these 2 aren't the same color, but I already knew that these 2 weren't the same color, so that's not really telling me anything. I don't think. But definitely one of these is orange. Let's see. Does one of these see every kind of orange? Yeah, the black dot in box 7 can't be orange. Oh! Wait, no, that's not necessarily... Yeah, this one can't be orange. but it can still have n orange on it. Let's see, row 5, column 8. Sees all the oranges? I don't think that's true. I don't have a great way to do this. I need a way to corner mark circles. One of these two is circles. And I also need a third out of O and X. Does this see all the oranges? Row 6, column 2. I don't think I know that this sees all the oranges either. No, he did say, or they did say row 7, column 2, Tristan. You're just not reading the comment correctly. But I don't see how either of these sees all the oranges yet. I do like OX and 0. That seems like a plausible option. Row 6, column 8 sees all the oranges. Does it? So, if this cell saw circle somewhere, it would definitely see all the oranges. Because keep in mind, I know that these three... Oh, it does see. Right. Okay, yes, this one I agree with. This one does see a circle somewhere because it sees a circle in the row. Right. All the other oranges that aren't circle are in these 3 cells. So this cell does see all of them. And so, likewise, so does this one for the same reason. So these 2 aren't orange. So yeah, that's a very slick spot to Mad Titan there. Because both of the oranges, I don't know exactly how they're disposed, but both of the oranges are there. Let's see. Gary says row 4, column 3 is also over there. I agree with this. So I am going to pencil mark this cell with a black, and so black is over here and O is over here somewhere. I'm just going to mark it by putting an O in both of them for now. And I'll pencil mark this one with a blue. Blue is over here and O is over here. So I know neither of these is gray. Neither of these is black, but I don't think I know what that does. Only 3 spots for black in box 6. Okay, so black is not here. It's not there. So the black cell in this box is in one of these 3 cells. And therefore, Garian's point is it's not here, because this cell sees all 3 of those. So therefore, the black cell is in one of these. And likewise, almost exactly the same thing. Neither of these are blue. None of these are blue. So therefore, wait, did I do this wrong? What did I do with the blues? How is this not turning out symmetric? Did I do this wrong before? No, so therefore that's not gray. Okay, so it is not in one of those, not in one of those. Therefore that's not blue, right? So the point is one of these 2 is blue. Okay. Got it. Okay, so one of those 2 is blue. I got there eventually. All right. Row 2, column 6. And row 6, column 2. Both see all oranges. Okay, right. Okay, very nice. Okay, so let's start with this one. So it sees circle. So this cell sees circle here, blue here, and black here. So this is not orange. Very nice. And so therefore this is orange, and we know therefore it is blue. And likewise down here, this now sees blue and black and circle, and therefore it's not orange. And therefore this is orange. And since it is orange, it is orange-black. Thank you, Kuraban. Okay, so blue, I guess, is getting pushed into one of these 3 spots. Okay, I do know for the record now none of these are orange. So I can just go ahead and mark that, just in case it is helpful. So yellow and green are 2 modularities we know absolutely nothing about, Jaleb. And then so there's 3 orange cells, and so those orange cells are orange circle, orange blue, and orange black as defined by this original triple from the puzzle. And so these 2 cells are both orange. One of them is orange black, and one of them is orange circle. These 2 are both orange. One of them is orange blue, and one of them is orange circle. And then here, what I know is orange black is in one of these 2 cells, and orange blue is in one of these 2 cells. And I think that is the story of the notation. Let's see. This is honestly like the first puzzle I've ever done that I think the letter tool would be useful for, but on principle, I'm not encouraging that. Row 4, column 7 sees all the oranges. It does. Yep, it does. Beautiful. Okay, so it sees blue here, black here, and circle here. So it's not orange. And row 7, column 4 sees, again, black here, blue here, and circle there. So it's not orange. Very, very good spot to Kuraban there. This cell, if it's orange at all, it can only be orange circle. This spot, if it's orange at all, it can only be orange black. Yeah, we've got row and column 4 getting quite congested with their appropriate green yellow stuff. Let's see. Okay, I still trying to find where blue. Okay, so yeah, blue in this row actually can only go in one of those 2 spots. Is that going to be at all useful? It doesn't sound useful, if I'm being completely honest, but it could be surprisingly useful in some way. I suspect this cell's going to be orange, because I think that's how the symmetry is going to break. But that's just Sutter logic. Oh yeah, box 3 also has all of its oranges, so I can do the same thing I did down there and just mark off all of those, so I'm not worried about placing any more oranges over there. Yeah, and I know one of these two is blue, and one of these two is black, so I have this, basically this pattern is repeated up here. Let's see, Kurban says these have to be yellow. Okay, let's try and understand that. So if they were both green, that would be all of the greens for the row. Let's try and understand why that's bad. If these are all green and I have got all greens in the row. So these would both be yellow. Actually, all three of these would be yellow. Oh, they break row 2, column 3 by anti-knight. Because if these were both green... if these were both green, this is Kurban's point, all of these would be yellow, and this cell sees all of them. That is an absolutely bonkers spot. Very good. Okay, so these aren't green, because if they were, that would break. So they are yellow instead, and therefore this is green. Let's see. Do I know where this cell goes in this box? Not quite, but almost. Wow. Wait, was Kurban not the one that said that? Kurban said that. Same with row 3, column 2. If these are both yellow, now that puts the greens in the column there, and that breaks this cell. So these can't both be yellow. They have to both be green, which means that this is yellow. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what it does, and I have no guesses as to whether it was intentional or not. But as in whether the setter intended it or not. But it was cool regardless. Let's see. So this cell sees both of those greens. Sadly, Isaiah, 456 is not an option. These are modular lines, not entropic lines. So the 3 valid sets are 147, 258, and 369. Should I actually use these Renban? I feel like these Renban might actually be helpful, because I know that these 2 oranges must enclose these 2. And so I think if I think about the Renban, I think I know that these 2... I think I know that these 2 cells aren't these 2 cells. Because these 2 cells are consecutive with... Yeah, right. So, for example, like if these are 1 and 4, these would be 2 and 3. Now these are consecutive with a 7 up here. So these 2 cells and these 2 cells, I have absolutely no idea how to mark this, are different. I mean, maybe the correct way to do it is to O these and X these. But that seems relevant. So this cell, for example, is not O or X in yellow or green. This is the third one. Whatever it be. And so, yet again, I'm sort of in a, like, weird option, to, like, make this F, or sorry, make this black, I guess. And row 4, column 4 also sees all of them. So that's black as well. And so these are a black-black pair, which is interesting. So now this cell comes very close. Oh, so does this cell now see enough? This cell's also black, right? For the same reason. This cell sees both X's and sees both O's. So this cell's the other black one. And so this one, I think, is the symmetrically disposed one. Yes, this one is the symmetrically disposed one. It's also black. So we've got both, or we've got 2 of the 3 black digits here. And row 4, column 2 as well. Yes, row 4, column 2 also. So we've got a bunch of, like, additional layers of, like, these cells are the same cell business going on. Oh, this one as well. Good spot to Isabella. And so therefore that's both blacks. So therefore whatever color this is, it is X. Oh, and therefore I know what color it is, right? Yes, I do, because these 2 yellows, I know one of them is a yellow O and one of them is a yellow X, because the yellow black is over here, and so therefore this cell is green, is the point. Because one of these 2 cells is definitely yellow, because both black cells are here. One of them is yellow. This cell's not yellow anymore. The cell's a green X. I bet we can do the same thing in this column. We've got both blacks, so we have the green black. So therefore, this can't be green. It's yellow, and it's not the yellow. It's not the black yellow, and it's not the yellow circle. So therefore, this is the yellow X. Okay, we have started to make appreciable progress by letting our coloring get even more insane. Let's see. Okay. Green X in box 4, I am being asked. Yep, green X in box 4 is in none of these cells. It's not black, it's not yellow, and it's not orange. So this is, in fact, green X. And this is therefore green O, thanks to MicroStudy. Can we do exactly the same thing over here? I can't imagine we can't. Yes, so this is yellow X. And this is yellow O for the same reason. Let's see. Okay. Where is green X in box 7 now? Green X in box 7 is here. So this cell is green. And let's see. Yellow O in box 2. Let's do yellow X in box 2 first. Yellow X in box 2 is here. Just by that. And now let's do yellow O in box 2 from JLib. It has to go there. So that's a yellow O. So I probably can do green O in this box. I can. It goes there. I'm not sure because we need to learn that this cell is orange. And as soon as we learn that this cell's orange, we're going to know what's happening, I think what's going to happen 57th orange. So I think the question is, will we get to basically full coloring before we learn that this cell is orange? Do I know what letter this is? Yes, because... Oh, no, I don't. Sorry. I don't know if this sees yellow X or not. I think this could still be yellow-black. Because I don't know if this is yellow-black or green-black. Let's see. Where can I squint to make further progress? Oh, right, okay. We can just place orange-blue now. So the key point, so this is Jim's point, orange-blue is now placed in row 4. Orange-blue now lives here. And I bet we could do the same thing. And it's because this spot got dislodged for it. It was in one of 2 places, but green circle had to go here. And so orange the other one. Orange-black is going to have to go in this column here in order to make that work. So we've got that. So this certainly is no longer orange. Right, we've got all the oranges. Do we have all the oranges in the column? Oh no, I don't have orange circle in the column yet. So orange circle in the column has to go here. Sweet. Orange circle in this column has to go here. And that's going to disambiguate which of these is circle, so that's not circle anymore. That's not circle anymore. And now this, in fact, is just orange-black. This is just orange circle, so it doesn't need any of that nonsense in it. This is now just orange-blue, and this is just orange circle, so it doesn't need any of that stuff in it at all. And our coloring is slowly getting saner. Sanity has been restored to the universe, is my conclusion from all this. We've placed all the orange circles, I think. Yeah, we now have all the orange circles, so the puzzle is basically done. We're just finishing up now. Yes. So now, as being pointed out by Kurabon, where is orange-blue in box 8? And so this blue rules it out of this column entirely. So orange-blue is definitely in one of these 2 cells, which means this cell, I don't know what it is, but it's not blue. So this one is orange-blue. And I might or might not be able to do the same thing with black. I can. I didn't think this was going to keep the symmetry. I thought this was going to break. The symmetry is going to break here. Orange-black now in this box is ruled out of these cells. So one of these 2 is orange-black. So this one I can just delete all the coloring in, as sad as that is. And the gray can be upgraded to orange. So we've got that. This is not orange anymore. In fact, none of these are orange anymore because these now see everything. And none of these are orange because they see everything. Oops. So yeah, the thing I need is an orange-blue, but I don't know which it is yet. Orange-black in this column still has a couple places to live. Oh, yeah, okay, orange-blue, where does it... No, orange-blue is already in this column, sadly. I was going to try and place a second orange-blue in this column, but sadly that is not how that works. Ah, the tree does see all oranges, so fortunately the tree does not end up being orange. That would have been a bit disappointing after all of this. So one of these two is orange-black, and one of these two is orange-blue. And so the point is... that means these corners can't be orange at all. So these corners actually all see all the options. So we've got all of that going on. Let's see. SPQ has a point. Garian has a point. Let's see. Garian says if this is yellow X... you can't put yellow X in box 4. Right. All the yellows in this box live in this plus, is what we've learned. And so Garian's point is that tells me this cell can't be yellow because all the yellows definitely see this cell. So this cell is not yellow, so it's green. So this cell is not green, so it's yellow. So that's helpful. So yeah, so green X is here by Sudoku, as MicroStudy points out. And yellow X is here by Sudoku. Let's see. Yellow circle in row 4, I am being asked. Oh yeah, literally the only thing left in the row is yellow circle, so this has to be yellow circle. Good spot. And in column 4, the only thing left is green circle now, so this has got to be green circle. Ah, yes. Where is yellow X in column 2, asks Constanza, which is a very good question, because it can't be in any of these spots, and it can't be in any of these spots, so it can only be here. Very good spot. So now yellow X is in one of these two spots over here. I could probably do the same thing over here if I ask for where... green X... Yeah, where does green X go in row 2? I can do the same thing. It can only be here. Okay. And if that's green X, I should have done this immediately. That means both of these are O's. Because this sees black, green, and green X. So it can only be green O, and that's green O. So we now know yellow O is in one of these two cells. Do I know what color this is? Oh yeah, I do. It's got to be the last orange, right? Because I only have 2 oranges in this box, and I've got... Yeah, this has got to be orange. And that's orange. And I probably know which orange it is. I do know which orange it is. I was going to say it's orange X, but there isn't an orange X. This is orange black. This is orange blue. And so now this cell sees all the orange, so it's not orange. And so these two cells both are orange. And I now know that this one is orange blue, and this one is orange black. And so now we've got almost all of the oranges in the grid. Oh, I know this cell is black as well. So this is the other black, yellow, green. Let's see. Row 6, column 6, also black. Yes, also black. Agree. With Tristan there. Where is the other black in this row? Right, this is the other black in this row. And this is the other black in this column, points out Jalib. We did have to think about digits in order to do this pencil marking. I think this was the key step that I put off for a long time because I assumed the Renban couldn't be useful. But noticing that those two had to be different from these two, I think was the key step that we took a while to notice. Okay. Yeah, we might need to color the black greens. So we may need to like make this the purple, black, green, yellow, and make this the red, black, green, yellow, so that we can keep track of those. So this is the purple, black, green, yellow. So this is the red, black, green, yellow. So the red, black, green, yellow means this is the purple, black, green, yellow. This is the purple, black, green, yellow. Let's see, do I know others yet? Oh yeah, this is therefore the red, black, green, yellow. So this is the purple, black, green, yellow. Right. This has gotten us into here. This is the purple, black, green, yellow. That seems huge. Okay, so this is the purple, black, green, yellow because it sees the two reds. So therefore, this is the red, black, green, yellow. Okay, so we've got some points there. Okay, so Isabella has a like green O. Green O in box is easier. Which box? Let's see, 6 and 8. Okay, so green O in box 6 is in one of these cells. I don't think I know anything about that yet. I believe Isabella knows something I don't. Yellow O in box 6, says Tristan. Yellow O in box 6. Good. Yellow O in box 6 is here. I believe that. And so, yes, and green O in this box is here. So we've got that. So now what's left in the column? Yeah, I need a yellow O. And a black... Oh, I need a black, green, red. So the coloring does it. The black, green, red. It can't go here. Where's black, green, red in column 5? Black, green, red in column 5 is here. So... I realize I'm saying black, green, red, and I'm leaving out yellow. I'm sorry, yellow. Black, green, yellow, red is there. And so that finally gets us this. Okay, so so those points together get us the yellow here. The yellow circle here. And I bet we can do a similar thing in this row. Yes, where does black, green, yellow, red go in this row? Black, green, yellow, red now only goes here. We did Isabella's point, Tristan. Isabella gave us this. This wouldn't work without Isabella's point. So the point is black, green, red, yellow is here. And so therefore, this is the thing I'm missing. Which is the green circle for this row. So this now can only be... This sees all 5 yellow greens except for yellow X. this cell is a naked yellow X because it sees green X and O. It sees black, yellow, green, purple, black, yellow, green, red, and yellow X. So it sees everything except yellow X. So this is therefore a yellow X. And I bet the same thing is true over here. Yes, this sees purple and red. It sees both flavors of yellow. It sees the green circle. So therefore, this is the green X. I mean, MicroStudy, do you feel that this puzzle was not designed with the vision that it would look exactly like this? I feel like this was I feel like this was exactly what the setter intended for this puzzle solved to look like. I could be wrong. I'd love to hear if I'm wrong, but or if I'm right for that matter, but I sort of suspect that that is true. Okay, so this cell now sees red and purple, black, green, yellow. It sees both other yellows, and it sees green X. So as stated, this is now green circle. Is green circle. And then we should do the same thing over here, which is, I think, where... Oh, no, that I actually did get the one that Jaleb said. But we should come down here and do the other one. Sees both black, green, yellow, purple, and red. Sees both greens in the box, so it's yellow, but sees yellow X there. Sorry. Sees both yellows... Wait, what is this able to be? This is able to be yellow circle. Sorry, this is yellow circle. Yeah, I do feel like this is one of those puzzles where if you've been following along, it makes perfect sense. But if you sort of come in the middle, I feel like this one might be a little bit harder to fully appreciate. I'm being told we can place both circles in box 9. Ah, yes, we have all but one circle now. So green circles are ruled out of everywhere except here. So this is green circle. And yellow circles are now being placed here. And so now, where in this row does the orange go? And so, well, actually, just where in this box does the orange go? These are the oranges. So this is the orange black. This is the orange blue. And then we have like these colorings within modularity, but then we also have these like colored things that we don't know the modularity of. Okay, so yes, I agree with Tristan. It would be unconstitutional for us to not finish the coloring before we do the rest of it. Row 7, column 9 is green X. Do I know it's not black purple? Where's yellow X in box 9? Yellow X in box 9 is here. Okay, yellow X in box 9 is just placed here by my yellow X's looking in. So this is yellow X. And green X is being placed here by almost exactly the same sort of nonsense. And so the betting tree is definitely black, as is this. This one is black, red. So in fact, yes, the betting tree is yellow, green, black, red. So if you bet at the start of the puzzle, yellow, green, black, red, you can cash in your chips. And so we've got that. And yeah, so I predicted that we would get that this was yellow and that would be how the puzzle would resolve. I did not picture that that wouldn't then break the symmetry in the coloring. I think the coloring is actually going to be completely symmetrical through the entire grid, which is amazing. Let's see. So I need to color these two cells. Do I know what color one of them is? Let's see. Oh, yes, I need a purple. This is the only cell that can be yellow, green, black, purple. So that's yellow, green, black, purple. Likewise, in this row, I mean, this is just a naked yellow, green, black, purple. So this cell must be, yeah, this cell... Oh, yeah, this cell's orange, right? This cell's orange-black. Yeah, this is the orange-black. And now this cell is the last orange, so this is the orange-blue. There we go. All right, so we get our first digit in the puzzle. Zach, get ready. You've been waiting for this. These two are a 3-6 pair. Oops. Because they have to both be divisible by 3. It's the only thing they can be. And therefore, all at once... Oh, the coloring's not done? Uh-oh. Sorry. I have no idea what these digits are. Don't listen to me. Yeah, we still have some problems. So I still need to place green X up here. Sorry, that was close. Thank you for saving me, chat. This is green X. And so this is... right, this is the black red. This is the yellow X. And this is now the black red. Okay, let me double check with chat this time. Do we think everything is filled in all appropriately and in a perfectly sane and reasonable way? That is not at all and all that. And so so now we can fill in this 3-6, and so that tells me that blue is 9. So let's go ahead and select all the blues. I can't use Rank's trick of making another cell blue and then double-clicking that cell because there are no other cells. So those are 9s, and we can bring out Zach. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da! Waha! Ba-da-ba-da! Oh, do we want to resolve the purple and red first? I felt like it made sense to resolve the purple and red after filling in the digits. Because to me, this is the palette of 9 colors that we chose. We chose perfectly sanely yellow X, green X, yellow circle. So to me, this was the coloring completed, but I can see if people want to... I can see if people would like to do the rest of it, but I think we actually should think about this in order to sort of resolve it. So I'm happy with letting Zach finish his 9 dance. Ba-doop-ba-doop! Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop-boop-boop! Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So this is a 9. Therefore, green black we now know is 6, because it needs to Renban 9. So green black, sorry, not green black, orange black. I may have gone mad slightly in the process of doing this. Orange black is now 6. So we can fill in all of our 6s. So I'll type the wrong digit anyway, just to add to chat's blood pressure. So now the circles, we know are 3s. We know these are a 7-8 pair. So we know all the X's are 7 or 8. And so this is, in particular, yellow X is a 7 or 8. But if yellow X is a 7 or 8, it had better be an 8. And so therefore X is 8. Yellow X is 8, I should say. Let's fill that in. This is an amazing design, by the way. These are 8. This is going to be, green X is now 7, we now know. So green X is 7. We now know that purple is 4. I kind of don't actually want to take out the other color because I think these look cooler like this. So green, yellow, purple, black is 4 going in the grid. Uh-oh, I missed a 7 in box 4. Ah, yes, I did miss a 7 in box 4. Did I even ever use this short Renban? I don't think I ever used this short Renban, did I? Oh, when I said delete the colors, I just meant people in chat want me to make this, like, either... They want me to take out either the yellow or the green based on which it is, but I kind of like leaving it this way. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so these have to be either 2 and 4 or 1 and 2. Well, they're not 2 and 4 because we already have the 4, so these have to be 1 and 2. So the circles are all 1 and 2. And now note that the yellow circle has to be the same modularity as the yellow 8. And so therefore the yellow circle is 2. All right, so the yellow circle is 2, and therefore the green circle is 1, because I can't put 2 2s on a Renban. So green circle is 1. Alrighty, and so, oh, that's right, I missed a green purple. This green, yellow, black, purple was a 4. And so now, my green, yellow, red, black is a naked single. So we can just fill in all the green, yellow, red, blacks. And green, yellow, red, black is the only thing it can be, which is a 5. So congratulations to all of the 5 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. And may I say, what a puzzle. That was genuinely art. Amazing setting there. I wonder if, because I really don't think we used these length 2 Renban. Because they can't have helped with the coloring at all. But I think numerically we didn't use them. I wonder if these were a way to get around that one insane spot where these needed to be yellow instead of green, because otherwise it would break this cell, or something like that. And it's very possible I used them and I'm just forgetting it, but I can't imagine how I would have used them, given that we just didn't do anything with anything other than the modular coloring for forever, and the Renban definitely did not tell us anything about modular coloring. Wow. I feel like, I definitely feel like this is one of these, peak Zeta moments, as far as stream. I feel like this solve should be snipped just so that people know what they're getting into on this stream, because I feel like this is possibly, this might dislodge that Woofer Jacob puzzle as the Zeta-iest solve that we have yet had. All right. And to think some people thought we should use letters. All right. I am going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. See you all shortly. We'll be back with more birthday puzzles. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. I see people talking about solving puzzles on their phone. I have never solved a variant Sudoku. Actually, that's not quite true. I've never solved like an LMD puzzle on a phone. The other day, actually, Clover was solving one of the puzzles on a phone and like still beat my time by 3 minutes, and I was like, how? But yeah, I know a lot of people are more a fan of phones. All right, so next up we have a puzzle by MicroStudy. So let's see how this goes. So we have normal Sudoku rules. The puzzle is anti-3-9. So aside from the given 3-9, there are no other 3 9s in the grid, read left to right or top to bottom. So we have to keep that in mind. Starting in row 1, column 1, work your way down the rainbow zeta, which, by the way, I love the rainbow zeta, to row 9, column 4, by following a string of unique prime numbers from 5 to 39. The prime numbers may be in any order, but must be read from bulb to tip. Do I have to put them all in here, or is there wiggle room for me to omit some? If someone wants to count the number of digits, that would be appreciated. All right. And we start at 5, interestingly. Yeah, so, and then it's just saying, just for clarity, make super sure that if you're going to put a 37 in at the bottom, that it reads this way, because you're reading from the bulb to the tip, even though this part is going backwards, which makes sense. Okay, the digit at row 2, column 4 is repeated, so this shows up twice. And then we have standard German whispers, so these digits differ by at least 5 each time I move along the Z. And standard arrows, which is the digits on the arrow sum to the total. Do we have a bet cell microstudy to start? Well, I'm going to go ahead and fill 1, 2, 3 into these cells. Row 8, column 5 is our betting tree. So I should update to the non-holiday betting tree now that we're past the holiday at some point. All right, the puzzle is not anti-knight. I am learning because one of these two is a 3. I knew these were 1, 2, 3, by the way, because the whole box sums to 45, and so if these sum to 39, then a little bit of head arithmetic means that these sum to 6, and so have to be 1, 2, 3. Now I'm trying to place 9 by anti-knight, which I know I can't do because literally the 3 sees the 3 by anti-knight, so okay, let's see. People are pointing out there's 5 3s in this list. So the list, someone wrote it out, Jaleb wrote it out in chat, is 5, 7, 11. And 11's interesting, because I have to think about where I'm putting the 11. It could go here, or it could go here. I think those are the only spots that... Oh, it could go there as well, that I could put it. 13, 17, 19. I gotta put a whole lot of 1s in here. I have no idea how you made the rainbow zeta. I don't know how to make rainbow stuff. I'm guessing it's a bunch of lines on top of each other, but I don't even know how to do that. Let's see, up to 37. Let's see. Okay, so there are 6 1s if people are counting correctly. And keep in mind, Kurabon, that 2 and 3 are not in the list. 2 and 3 need to be deleted from the list because it says starting at 5. Which is nice because then we don't have to argue about whether or not 1 is prime. So the point that people have noticed is I need to put 6 total 1s in the list. And there's only 5 boxes in which to put them, because I need a 1 in 11, 1 in 13. Actually, I need 2 1s in 11, 1 in 13, 1 in 17, 1 in 19, and 1 in 31. Wait, isn't that only 5? 11, 13, 17, 19, 31. No, it was 6 the second time I counted. And so the only way that I can get to 6 ones in this zeta is if I make this double spot a 1. So we've gotten the digit dance significantly faster in this iteration of, or in this puzzle than in the previous one. So let's bring out the dancing zag for the one dance. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop! Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop! Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop! Ba-da-ba-ba! Woo-hoo-hoo! Ba-da-ba-da! Woohoo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So, that still has not ruled out the possibility that that's an 11 or that's an 11, but I do need a 1 in every box. So there's a 1 in one of those cells. Actually, that's just always a 1. One of these 3 is always a 1. That one's apparently not a 1 for whatever reason. So now, in this box, that just is a 1. So we've got this. This digit, therefore, is 3, 7, or 9. Oh yeah, we actually know so many different places of 1s that we actually now know that the 11 has to be here, J. Dyer points out. Because there's no longer the ability, because I've had to place all of these 1s here, there's no way to do that. That is very cool. There's just nowhere else to put it. This can be 3, 7, or 9, I believe. I don't know. Using the pen tool to mark up a grid is not really my style, right? I mean, if we have to, we can mark that this is an 11. I know that this is a 2-digit number. So therefore, this is a number that adds or ends in 1, and it's not an 11, so it can only be 31, right? There aren't any other primes in this range, I don't believe. So we've got that. Oh, no, sorry, I'm wrong. Because this could be a single-digit number. This could be a single-digit number. It doesn't have to be a double-digit number, because then that could be the double-digit number. Yep, exactly as Martin says. I was mistaken because I was forgetting that I need to put the double-digit primes in here as well. So I don't think that is useful. What I do see is that I can place a 1 over here, because the 1 in this box is in one of those 2 cells, so therefore that's not a 1, and therefore that is. So let's see. I keep trying to think about where 9 goes in this, which is not super useful. Let's see. Okay, so one of these 2 is a 1. This. Hey Jay, how are you? Let's see. What am I? Does the fact that there's a 1 here do anything? I mean, it tells me there's not a 6 on the line, so I can corner mark 6 in one of those cells for whatever that is worth. Oh, I guess I can think about the sum of this arrow. It's always going to be at least 5 because of the fact that 2 and 3 are going in the column. So this is at least 5, because I need to take at least 1 and 4 is the absolute minimum. So this is from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, I know there's a single-digit prime in here somewhere, and there's 2 single-digit primes to put in here, right? 5 and 7, and one of these, one of them has to be here. That's a good point. There's no 4, 6, or 8 on the line at all, because of the sort of line that it is. So we can corner mark 4, 6, 8. I don't know if this is going to be immediately useful, but J. Dyer points this out. 4, 6, 8 in this column actually only has not that many places, given that there's 3 of them. I'm going to need to place at least one of them down here. Martin points out that there's only 2 places I can put a 31, so I could put 31 reading across there. I can't put 31 reading into here because of the given 3. I can't put 31 reading down here because of the given 3. And so then I could put 31 here, like that. Isn't that 3 places? Hey, Krydex, how are you? Nice to see you here. Krydex is a Factorio streamer who streams playing Pyanodon, which, among other things, which is the crazy Factorio mod that I am currently attempting. Isn't it there and there? Oh, was that only 2? Maybe that is only 2. Okay, I think that is only 2. I should say Krydex streams on Twitch, by the way, so I think it's twitch.tv/Krydex if you are interested. Row 1, column 5, and down. I feel like Isabella is answering a question that I asked, but I now don't know the answer. But now that it was quite a thing that we did previously, Krydex. Was definitely a thing. But we have also done multiple Krydex puzzles on stream. Maybe multiple is 2 in this instance. We've done Krydex puzzles before, which have been both very good. The one in box 2 must be a leading digit, says Andrew Sarkis. A leading digit going this way, or a leading digit going this way? Or both. Right, okay, so the point is the only number ending in 1 that we could do is 31, which we could do coming into here, that's fine, but then when we're coming back this way, it can't be 31. So these two, this is Andrew's point, these two have to be a 2-digit prime. So this has to be 3, 7, or 9 as well, because of that. All right. So we've got 2 3, 7, 9s in here now. I need to have a 5 somewhere on here, but who knows where it's going to be. This is at least 5. I don't think I know anything other than that it's at least 5. Okay, so now people are encouraging me to look at box 4, and saying box 4 has a 2-digit prime. Right, because there can't be 2... Right, because there's only 2 1-digit primes in our list, and one of them is down here. So if I make this a 1-digit prime, this is Garian's point, then I would need another 1-digit prime here, and I don't have one. So I need to read a 2-digit prime down this way. which means that this digit is a 2 or a 3, which gives me a 2-3 pair in the row out of absolute madness. I'm looking back at the list. What can go after 2 or 3? Well, 3 and 9 are two of the things, and I can't do either of those. Oh, so the only things that can go after 2 are 3 and 9, and there's a 3 and a 9 in the row. So this has to be a 3. And this has to be a 7. Because that's the only option. I'm just, can someone copy-paste that list again, by the way, just so I don't have to scroll up so far? I would appreciate it. That is a 2 and a 3. But I think 37 is literally the only option here. And so that's a 9. Thank you. Thank you to many of you. Thank you. It's actually super helpful that 3 of you pasted it in a row, because it's going to be really easy to scroll back to now. So this is not a 9. Oh, it's been pinned. Oh, excellent, excellent. Excellent. So things ending in a 1. So this is, I guess I can write this out. This is either 31, or it's a lone digit, in which case it's a 5 or a 7. So I think, weirdly, this is always a 3, 5, or a 7. Very weirdly. Let's see. If there's not a 4, 6, or 8 on here, then there's a 4, 6, or 8 up there. I mean, I guess I know there's not an 8 on this arrow. No, I don't know there's... Yes, I do know there's not an 8 on this arrow, because there can't be a 1 on it. So I at least know there's an 8 up here somewhere. Whether we need a single prime or not, I think depends on whether this is a single prime, Isabella. Because if this is a single prime, then this is 2 2-digit primes, unless there's a reason that's not possible. Is it just not possible? So if this is a single-digit prime, then it has to be a 5. So the question is, what can this digit be? So it's either something that comes after a 1, which would be 3, 7, and 9 are the options for that. Or this is something that starts another prime, in which case it could be 2 or 3. Or it could itself be a single-digit prime, in which case it would be a 5. But of course, this can't be 3 or 9. So I think this can only be 2, 5, or 7. Oh, and I already used 19. Oh, I should keep in mind that I've actually used some things, so I can't use them again. Should I think about where the 31 is? I need to have a 31. Where is it going to go? Isn't there only one option for where the 31 goes? Oh, no, sorry, no, there could be a 31 down here. That's right. We talked about this before at some length, and then I forgot about it. Yeah, 7 could also be a single-digit prime. That's true. Chad says we need to have all of 13, 23, 31, and 37 present. Just noting that there are 4 3s that we have to now put into this. We've got 1 of them there, 0 of them there. So those 3s have to go into these 4 boxes. Of course, we already have that one. So that means there needs to be a 3 on the line in every box. Because if we don't have a 3 on the line in every box, then we're not going to get to enough 3s. And therefore, this is a 3. And therefore, one of these two is a 3. And it can't be this one. Because if this one were a 3, it would need to be going to be 31, and it can't. So actually, this has to be the 3. And this 3 is an ending digit, because it's not, because this definitely has to be a 2-digit number. And so if the 3 is an ending digit, it's either 13 or 23. I don't know which yet. So we've got that. Okay, so 5, 7, 13, 17, 23, 29, and 31 are left. Now this 3, it can't be starting a 31. I think this has to be 23, right? This 3 can't be the start of a number because I've already used 37. So this 3 has to be the end of a number, right? And so I think this has to be the 23, which I think means this has to be the 13. If anyone wants to double check my logic on that, I would be happy for the confirmation. I'm going backwards. Oh, this has to be the this has to be the 23 because it can't be the 13. I think. Do we agree now? Sorry, I read this going that way, but that's not how it's going. Because we're going around here. So I think that's 23 and that's 13. I was trying to be very careful about putting this one in the right order, and then I just screwed up the order on that one. Okay, which now means this is a single-digit prime. So this can only be a 5 or a 7. Now means that this can't be a single-digit prime because we know there's a single-digit prime down here somewhere. So this is a double-digit prime. And if this is a double-digit prime, it has to be 31. And that's 17. So we've got that. Okay, so we're now really coming down on our list. So one of these is a double-digit prime. What primes do we have left now? We've got the 5 and the 7 and what? We've used 11. 13 and 29. Okay, so I need to have... No, we've got the 13, so I only have 29. Is all that's left. 5, 7, and 29. So the only place I can have that 29 is here. And then this is my other single. It's a 5, 7. Okay. Alrighty. That's right. I need to be sure that I remember this thing where I'm not allowed to have 39s in the grid. Because I admit I have completely forgotten until now that rule existed. Okay. So 2 in this box is placed here, just by normal-ish Sudoku. 2 is placed over here. This is no longer able to be 9, Jaleb points out, because of that, this can't be 4 or 5 anymore, which, since the 2 and 3 are going in the column, means there's always a 1 on this arrow, and it has to be there, and then these 2 are consecutive. So it could be 4 and 5, 5 and 6, 6 and 7, 7 and 8, etc. Can't be 9 and 10 because that would repeat the 9, or that would create this 1-9 pattern. It places the 1 over here. Let's see. There's definitely a 2 on this line somewhere, so that tells us there's a low on the German Whisper. Theoretically helps. 3, I know, is in one of these 2 places. 7 is in one of these 3 places. Oh, this can't be 5 anymore because 2, 3 is no longer an option. Yeah, so if this is a 6, it's 2, 4. If it's an 8, it's a 2, 6. If it's a 9, annoyingly, then it's 4, 5. So I don't get that there's always a 2 on this. So we look at that. That's not quite good enough. 3 is placed in this box, though. 3 is placed here. So we've got a lot of 3s. In fact, we have a lot of 3s, actually. So one of these two is a 3. And last but not least, one of these two is the... Oh, I'd already marked that one. So... Oh, let's see. Isabella says this cell is low because it sees... Does it see 2? Where does this cell see 2? Oh, row 9, column 2. Where does this cell see 2? Oh, sorry. You're saying they see every high digit. I don't see where this sees an 8. Yeah, I'm currently still confused by this point. 9's only in 3 places here. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. So I can't put a 6 on this line at all. These two are the same polarity. That's a really sweet spot, Isabella. These two are either both high or both low. But if they were both high, Isabella's point is they would both be 8. Because they can't be 6 at all, and they see 7 and 9 by Sudoku. So the point is that these are, in fact, both low. And so they are a 2-4 pair. I'm not actually going to color. And so if these are a 2-4 pair, that one's certainly not the 4. So that's the... Wait. Sorry. That one's certainly not the 4. So that one is the 4, and that's the 2, and that's the 9. And now this has to be a 1 because of 3-9 avoidance. Uh-oh. I broke the puzzle. We broke it. How did we break it? Oh, because it's high. That's why. Yes, okay. So this is a 7 or an 8. In particular, it's not 3, so that's 3 and that's 3, and we don't talk about that anymore. So therefore that now is my 3, and so that tells me that this is low, and it's not a 1, 3, or 4, so therefore it's a 2. This digit can only be an 8 or a 9, because it's next to a 3, and this digit can only be an 8 or a 9, because it's next to a 3. But this one can't be a 9 either, so that's an 8 and that's a 9. Alrighty, so 4 or 8 are going. Hey, Naverio! So we've got that. Okay, so now this number is always 1 less than that one. So this is a 4, 5, or 6. I was hoping some of those would turn red. They did not. Very tragically. Let's see. Okay, so... So 9 in this box is definitely in one of these 2 cells. So 9 in this column is definitely in one of these 2 cells. And it can't be that one. That's our first actual 39 avoidance use. So no 9 there. Okay, this is now only 6 or 8. And if it's 6, these are 2, 4. And if it's 8, these are 2, 6. So there's always a 2 in one of these two cells. And in fact, it's that one. Oh, and now actually 6 isn't possible because it would be 2, 4 and the 4s would clash. So it actually looks like that, which has made this a 7. Has authentically put a 6 in one of, or sorry, ruled 6 out of these. So one of these two is a 6. These are a triple of some description. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not an 8, not a 4. These are from 4, 5, 6, I believe. I thought that was going to give me more help than it did, if I'm being honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not an 8, not a 6. Let's see. Oh, that 7 sees this. Ah, good spot to Krydex. So that's a 5 and that's a 7. Does rule 5 out of that, getting me this lovely chocolate teapot triple. This is a triple of some description. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so these are a pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and I know the order. Nice. So therefore now the 6 in this box is in one of these two cells. So this can't be a 6. So that's an 8, a 5, and a 6. So now the 8 in this box is placed here. Now this neither of these can be 5, and that's going to mean this can't be a 4. So now this has to be 6 and 7 in that order. This is a 4. 2, 3, 4. That's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 7. That's a 4. An 8 and a 5 and a 4. So we've got all of that going on. These are a pair that I might be able to resolve if I'm lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4 is one of them. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 is the other. Nope, can't do anything with it as it currently stands. Let's see. Okay, let's fill in the rest of this box because it's got a lot of stuff looking at it, and it's very easy to fill in. So those aren't 7, 8, 9. That's not 5, 6, 7, or 9. These aren't 4. That's not 7 or 9. That's not 8. Again, didn't do as much as I would have fantasized about. Yeah, we can just mark. That's fair. Marking was actually very helpful. It turned out this box was the answer. This box was the answer. 4, 5, 6. Making that an 8 and a 7 and a 2 and an 8. Making that a 5. These are a 4, 6 pair, although I guess that doesn't necessarily do anything, but that gets me the 6 and the 5 over there. Yeah, we do have to make sure that we still do the anti-3, 9. So, for example, this can't be a 9 because it would form a 39. No 5, no 5 or 6, no 8. Oh, this is just a 4. Making that a 6. Meaning this is not a 4, a 5, or a 6. This isn't a 4 or a 6. It's not a 4, that's not a 4, that's not a 5. Where is the anti-3, 9 thing helping me? This 3, 9. So that is a 4 and a 9 and a 6 and a 4 and a 7 and a 9 and a 5 and a 7 and 8 and a 6 and an 8 and a 5. And our bet cell is a 4. Congratulations to all the 4 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Nicely done, MicroStudy. There were a lot of neat deductions to discover with this rainbow Zeta going through the grid. That was quite an interesting thing to play with. I'm briefly checking to see if there are any 3, 9s. Hopefully there are no 3, 9s. we got to, I think we used the anti-3-9 thing twice. Alrighty. Let's go. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be back. It's 39 because this is a puzzle for my birthday, and it was my 39th birthday, Krydex. Is why 39. Alrighty. I'll be right back with our next birthday puzzle. So see you shortly. Alrighty, welcome back. So, we next up have this puzzle by Panthera. So this is a spiral galaxy puzzle. So what we need to do is to divide the grid entirely into galaxies. So I've never done a spiral galaxy puzzle before, so this is going to be an adventure. A galaxy is a 180 degree rotationally symmetric arrangement of cells. Each cell must belong to one galaxy, and each galaxy must have exactly one circle at the center of its rotational symmetry. Additionally, each galaxy must be entirely the color of the dot. Thank you so much, Mark, for having the beautiful app to convert stuff from penpa into not penpa. So that was cool. Okay, so this dot down here, I'm just going to start. This dot down here can only be in its own galaxy. I'm going to draw it in a little box. This is also its own galaxy. It can't possibly grow. Let's see. There's surely others. This one can't grow. This has to be in a galaxy. What galaxy is it going to be in? It's going to have to be in the galaxy with this. So this galaxy looks like this, in fact. Oops. Ah! At least you don't have to read any numbers in this one, Krydex. The little itty-bitty cells aren't so bad, at least for me, when you don't have to, like, read numbers into them, at least. Okay, so now this one can't grow any which way. It's stuck there. And now this one can't grow any which way. It's stuck there. This one can't grow any which way. I mean, it's literally in a corner, so it never could. This one can't grow at all. Let's see. What about this one? This one can't grow any which direction, so that one I can sort of box in. And now I meant to actually color these in gray. This one can't grow at all, and it's meant to be colored in black. This one can't grow at all, and it's meant to be colored black. That one could grow. This one can't grow at all, and it's meant to be colored gray. This one, there's a couple possibilities. Because of where this cell could end up going. This one can't grow at all, though, so we can finish that one. This one can't grow at all. This one now is penned in to be exactly that. Okay, and now we have our first... Interesting. So this one... So I can draw in at least these sides and these sides. So this one is by itself. And so now the question is, where does this belong? And it can only belong to this one. So this is our first sort of spiral galaxy that we have down here. These are now by themselves and that's the blacker color. This is penned in, and it's the blacker color. This is penned in, and it's the blacker color. This orange is penned in now, and it's the blacker color. This one's certainly penned in at the top and bottom, and there. But I don't actually know what happens to it yet. Aside from that, this one is penned in on all sides, so I can grab that one like that. This one's not quite penned in all over. Oh, happy early birthday, Panthera. This is a little domino. This is just a little monomino. Boo boo ba doo boo. Monomino. Boo boo doo boo. Let's see. This is done. This is done. This monomino is now done. Oh, am I missing some colors? Yeah, these are all black. Oh, these are black, right. I missed those colors. Very true. This one can't grow any which way and is gray. Let's see. Oh, good luck, DDX. That sounds fun-ish, kind of. Let's see. Good point. Okay, so J Dyer asks, and thank God we're in Sudoku Pad and not Penpa, or this puzzle would be literally impossible. J Dyer asks, row 15, column 18, where does it go? And the answer is it has to go in this thing. So it has to go here. And then it has to stop growing, because if it tried to grow here... Why am I brain... No, if it tried to grow here, it would have to grow up, and it can't. So this is a galaxy, and it's orange. This is a monomino. Now this one is forced to do just that, because it's got to grow out to take this one. Have you just figured out what it's going to be? Well, you saw it faster than Simon saw it was going to be a heart. So you get some credit for that. As soon as I saw the color palette, I knew what it was going to be. But yeah, when it turns out not to be the thing that we think it's going to be, Panthera is going to have pulled one over on all of us. This one's blocked in. This one I can at least mark I know is blocked in on that side. This one I can mark I know is blocked in on this side. I've got to start sort of slowly marking in the edges that are known. There's some horrifying possibility that this goes down there or does something really nuts. Okay. This at least doesn't grow that way, so it doesn't grow that way, and it doesn't grow that way, so it doesn't grow that way. Let's see. This one I can do some similar marking. It doesn't grow that way, so it doesn't grow that way, at the very least. This one is completely penned in, yes. Agree. And so it's black, and we can color it. This is now penned in. So we can just do it. This is penned in wholly on this side, and it's penned in there. Oh, and it's penned in there too, so this is done. There we go. And now this one's done. And so now these two are definitely part of the same galaxy. And so it's either this galaxy or it's this galaxy. But it's this one, because if it was this one, it would have to go over here, and that clashes. So in fact, we get that all of this ends up in a galaxy, and that galaxy can't grow past that. And I can get rid of the unattractive sort of scratch mark. Okay, so now this is done, and it's black. Let's see. Annoyingly, this is still possible, but by setter logic, it's obviously not what happens. This one's actually completely penned in, I'm now seeing. So this is penned in on that side. It's penned in there. It's penned in there. Oh, this one is completely penned in too, if I look at both of those. Let's see. I suspect now this is going to... Right. This cell can't even join here because this is penned in above. So it's also penned in below. It's penned in there, so it's also penned in there. Now the only thing this can belong to is that. So we get a just gigantic thing at the bottom there. Oh, I do have some coloring I can do. Thank you. Oh, and there's one over here I never did too. Have I missed any others? I was doing a bunch of whites in a row, so I forgot about coloring. I believe that when it's a galaxy, the proper word is thick. This one can't grow... Well, it can't grow up, at the very least. That's a boundary, so that's a boundary. That's a boundary, so that's a boundary. This one's just completely boxed in, so we can color it. Thank you, Panthera, for setting a spiral galaxy that someone who had never done a spiral galaxy could do. So yeah, this one could still do that. It is penned in on this side, though, I know. Oh, this is certainly penned in there. I just got distracted over here. So this can be colored. This I know is penned in like that. Oh, I'm being told all the peach dots in the center can be done. So this one, for example, it's penned in above, so it's penned in below, and penned in on the left. There we go. Okay. This one is also penned in on both sides. And this one's also penned in on both sides. Okay, agree. Okay, now this is now penned in up there, although I guess it kind of already was. That's penned in there, so that's penned in there. This is actually now done because it's penned in there and penned in there. This is penned in... Oops. Here and here and here and here. This is penned in over there, at least. This is penned in on all the sides and can be colored. This is penned in above, so it's penned in below. And it's penned in on the side. So actually, this one can be done as well. Let's see. This penning gives me that penning, gives me that penning, gives me... I have this penning and this penning and this penning and this penning. So this one's now done. So that's gray. Okay, now... Wait, why did I put this here? I don't think that's... No, that is right. That is right. Yeah, this now is forced to be all one galaxy. Okay. So I think we get that sort of like squiggle like that happening. Let's see. Okay, so this... Oh, it could grow down. In fact, I think it might actually be likely to grow down. This one's penned in, though, on all sides, so we can go ahead and block it. And badoop, and this one's now done, so we can do that one. So that's all gray. This one, I can certainly do that side and that side and that side, at the very least. I can do one, actually, I can just do this one, oops. Oh, I can do this one all the way along the side, which then forces this one to look like that. This one at least goes here, and it can't go any further, so in fact it goes exactly there. Okay. This I can put in over here just to bounce around a little bit. Those all go in like that. That goes in like that. This goes in. All of that goes in. This needs to connect to something. This needs to connect to something, and it can't connect to this. So this is actually done and is gray. If, this is just done and is gray. And so this now joins this galaxy, and it's going to have to finish like that. Because we've now sort of run out of places to expand. So this is gray. This is now just trapped. So it's gray. This is now going to come over here. This now is done because of these two edges, sort of the symmetric counterparts of these. I'm glad I at least watched Simon do Memerister's Spiral Galaxy puzzle, so I have at least a little bit of intuition of what these things are supposed to look like. That goes there and goes there. This goes here. I know that does that, or doesn't do that, or whatever the case may be. Oh boy, we're going to have a hard time getting the corner up here. I probably want to do a little bit more before I try and figure out what exactly is happening with that. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I realize I've been distracted largely because there've just been so many things that I could fill in over here. Oh, this is done, so it can be gray. This over here is done, so it can be gray. This goes down like, or this border I have, this border I have, which gives me that border. This border I have, which gives me that border. That border over there, this border up here gives me that border down there. This one's just done. This border here, which gives me this border here. That border there gives me that border there. This one's just done. Let's see. Oh, I can certainly fill in that border. That border. That border. Or actually, that whole border. Slowly getting rid of the easy ones. That one. Very slowly. I'm sure those of you who do Spiral Galaxy puzzles would say. Now this has become part of this galaxy. So this one has finished now. And I have to color it, except the color is white, so I only a little bit have to color it. This one can't grow that way, at the very least. So these are now all part of a galaxy. There might be more stuff, but there's all of that. Isabella has done some wonderful renditions of Zach and Quackers. Some of the emotes on the Zetamath channel are from Isabella's drawings, which are very cool. and very appreciated. Let's see. I know this doesn't grow up. For what it's worth. Let's see. Oh, that I know comes down here. Okay, or we're finally sort of like zeroing in on the point where I need to like actually. Oh yeah, that would be great, Tristan. If there's room for them, it would be it would be great. Okay. I feel pretty confident that this is going to have to go there. Because if it didn't go there, it's either going to have to go down here, which is just like never going to work. I don't know. I'm now I've now lost track of what my point was there. I'm just going to keep filling in edges. Okay, but I will. It's about a good time for me to start looking at chat, I suspect. So I think I have. Yeah. Oh, this one I see. Okay, that gives me an edge there. Oh, in fact, actually, I know that all of these are edges. Draw quackers without the hat. The quackers with the hat was super adorable. I have to say. So this has to be. Oh, I need to rule out something like. Well, it's certainly not going to do that. I feel like I'm confident this goes in here, but I don't think I'm confident that this doesn't do something like that yet. Row 13, columns 16 and 17. Ah, right, this one. Okay, yes, this one is done. Thank you. So we've got that. Dot at row 5, column 2 is done. Are we claiming as part of that nothing else can possibly take this? Like, it seems to me that this is the obvious thing for this to do, but I don't see how I know that this cell isn't part of some other dot. And there are a lot of other dots that it could... I mean, I think it probably is not part of any other dot, but I worry that there might be a just ginormous thing that I'm not seeing. Like, it seems to me like all the galaxies are too clustered together for there to be a surprise 80 million cell galaxy, but I feel like that's the standard thing to happen in these puzzles. Row 11, column 13. Yeah, something like this one. Yeah, oh, let's see. This I know at least can't go up. So I've got that going for me. Row 5, column 19. Must be part of the black dot in row 3. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Why can't it be gray and do something like that? I don't see it yet. Oh, row 5, column 19. Row 5, column 19. So yeah, can't join there. Can't join there. And so, in particular, this can't join there, so there's a bar. This one can't join there, so there's a bar. So it's going to connect up. Now, might or might not go right, but it's never getting a circle by going right, so it's got to go left. Can't connect down to here, so this one is done. Now, This I know now I can draw that line in. I don't think I see a non-painful way to prove that this has to connect to there yet. But we got a lot out of it, even if I don't quite see it, that it has to connect to the black dot yet. We're again in the state where I very much believe it has to connect to the black dot, but I feel like the due diligence involved to make sure that there's no other dot where it could be some gigantic galaxy is currently too much for me to be willing to do. Ooh, the Zack and the Quackers. Very nice. Row 13, column 4. Okay, so, right. So this currently has to either connect through there or connect down through here, but it can't connect down through here. So this has to join that. No question. So that also has to join. And that gives me an edge in over here, and it gives me an edge over down there. Like that. That is a good spot to Isabella. Okay. Row 4, column 2. Can't be black. Let's see. Like, I'm worried it's going to connect to something like over here or something. Row 7, column 9. Can only connect... Row 7, column 9, if I'm collecting it right, is already in a galaxy. Row 7, column 8. You said can only connect up. What's wrong with it connecting left? Oh, sorry, this cell. I think we're talking about this cell. Sorry, this cell. Yeah, this cell can't connect left. Because if this cell connects left, it would immediately break. And so, therefore, this cell does connect through there. Okay, got it. And now it can't connect up anymore. Oops, can't connect up anymore. Got it. Yes, this cell. All right. Oh, David donates $10 for showcasing a phenomenal Panthera puzzle. Thank you, David. We'll get you a donation dance. Woohoo! Woohoo! Thank you so much, David. Your generosity really means a lot. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Row 14 and 15, column 6. Yeah, these both have to be part of this region. So all of... Oh, right. These two have to be part of the orange region, so these two also have to be part of the orange region, but then that actually does let me draw the bar because of that. Okay. I see it now. I was looking over before about why couldn't these be black, but that wasn't the question. The question was these have to be orange, which I realize isn't a question. But then that finishes that black as well. Good spotting to Kurban. This gets a little ceiling cap up there. Let's see. Row 15, column 6. Oh, okay, we got that one. Forces that. Let's see. Where else can we look for fun and profit? Let's see. mean, these have to be part of something, but it's one of those things where it seems like this is going... If I tried to figure out what they were part of, I think it would be annoying. I think it will be easier later. Let's see, unfortunately, this can expand and this can expand. This can currently expand in either or both of these directions. Okay. Where else do we get things where we can prove it without too much work, hopefully? Like, this cell is one where I feel like if it doesn't go here, I know it can't go there. And so, like, it coming down here just seems ridiculous, but I feel like I just don't want to have to go through all of them. Let's see. These can only be one of three. So maybe... Okay, so this can only be one of three. Let's just do the case checking. So if this were to join here, that doesn't work. Its symmetrical counterpart doesn't work. If this were to join here, its symmetrical counterpart would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Its symmetrical counterpart is occupied. So this is definitely part of this. And I can't connect without going through here. So the thing I'm saying is I think we have proven that these are all connected. Which I think gives us that these are at least all in a region. Let's try this cell now. This cell, if it were part of gray, it would be there, which seems fine. If it were part of black, it would be there, which seems fine. If it were part of white, it doesn't work at all. So yeah, so I think there's two options for this one. I counted gray wrong. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it would land there. Never mind, it would land there. Right, okay, so it can't go into gray. And so the reason why we're able to do this is because it's case checking, but it's only 3 cases, which is more cases than I'd like to case check, but it's a finite number, so we can do it. So it now actually has to go here, which means it has to come over here. And so we should fill in some borders that we know about. So we know that border now. We know that that's a border now. Let's see. We've got sort of 2 outs. Oh, we know that's a border, which gives me that that's a border. And it also gives me that my brain is not spinning this around very... Actually, wait. I think it's actually all forced, because I think I'm looking at this the wrong way. I think black actually has to just be that now, because it's the top that I should be looking at for what pens in here. So I think that black is done like this, but let me know if you disagree. But I think I was looking in the wrong place before. Oh, sorry, that's black. So we can get rid of that. Okay, which now forces this white one, which forces this black one. This, I think, now is going to have to join gray, because if it joins white, it's going to push white down into a place that white can't get to. So all of this is now going to connect, and as soon as it connects there, it also connects there. And now I think this is certainly penned in on either side, so now this is all penned in, and this is all gray. Okay, this is now all in this gray. Completely forced. Oops. This gray is done now, if I believe my pencil marks. So now, now these two connect at the very least. Let's see. Row 3, column 16. Isn't row 3, column 16 already in a galaxy? I feel as though it is. Let's see. Row 3, column 17. Not quite sure I know what is meant here about this. I think this cell is forced now, because this cell now only sees 2 dots. But if it goes to this dot, it reflects up into there. So this is now automatically part of this, which is going to make those seal off, which is going to make this all one thing, which is going to seal all of that off, seal that off. So we've got that at least. Now, this can't possibly connect into here or reflect over there, so this is now also part of this, and that actually finishes it. So we can unscribble this. And now this reflects into here, so we can unscribble this. Let's see. Oh, this is now done. It's just a simple little black cell. This cell now only has 2 options, and if it took that one, it would end up there, so it doesn't actually have any options at all. It has to go there, which I know gets me that. This one now connects through here. Can't connect down or up, so that one's done, in fact. And now this one's done as well, because it can't go up. This now is part of that, and now it's done. This is now part of that, and it's done. And it's got to be gray, and that has to be gray as well. All the gray. Whoop. Oh, and I missed some black as well. Oops. Sorry, Camel. This is now part of this, so that's also part of it, but it's now done. It doesn't have any more places that it could join. Let's see, this cell can't connect up. Well, I should say it can't connect to that dot, because if this cell connects to that dot, then it's going to land there. So this cell has to connect down through here to find its friend. At the very least. This cell finds its friend over here, and so I think this is now done. And is gray. This can't possibly connect to this gray, because if it did, it would end up over there. So even if it does go down here, it definitely comes here. Now it can't connect to this white, because if it did, that cell would be 1, 2, 3 would be there. So that doesn't work. So this can't connect to the white. And so I now think that means it has to connect here, which means we get one of those as well. Coming along. I know that that's all sort of carved out like that, which finishes that. And so that I know is not sort of taken. This can go one more cell or not. In fact, it's going to have to go one more cell because now this is penned in, so it actually has to do that. Oops. And that, so this one's now done. Oops, I missed penning it in on the top. This now I know joins that at the very least, so that's sealed off. This joins this and then gets sealed off, so that's done and is gray. This is done and is gray. This is done and is black. This cell now can only join here because if it tries to go up, it's going to end up here and it's going to end up getting pushed into this. So these connect around like this is what I'm saying. So that can't actually connect in here at all. Actually, that just forces this to be finished. Sorry, I know you had grander dreams, little galaxy, but that was all you got. So we have that. This one's now done. Okay, now we've got some gigantic mess to sort out here. Like, this now has nominally 3 options. But this one's out right away. And this one, if I did it this way, I would be going up diagonally 3 from there. Would land there, if I counted correctly. So this actually has to be part of this dot, believe it or not. So it has to connect up like that. And so if it does that, then this goes up 3 like that, like that. Like that is all of this one galaxy. I know I get a bar over there. I get one there, so I get one there. This is a corner. Oh, and that's the... Oh, no, here it could take that cell. Still, I believe. This cell now is... Oh, it can't anymore, because this cell now is forced to join here, so this galaxy is now a done black galaxy. And so now that does put a border there, and now that's done. And so now this is done. Oh, Amber has become a fan. Welcome, Amber. Thank you so much. We'll get you a fan dance. Thank you. Whee! Wee! I don't think I've seen you much in chat, Amber, but welcome. And feel free to introduce yourself if you're watching now. Woohoo! Wee! Waha! Ba-doop-a-doop! Thank you, Amber. Thank you. Let us, de-linify that, and then gray all of this. Gray. Okay, so now... now this galaxy is getting filled in. Like that. It's done. This galaxy is now done. We are making good progress. This galaxy's done. This cell now has to connect to one of 2 galaxies, and if it connects to this galaxy, then it puts a cell there. That's not going to work, so this definitely connects in here. Like that, and so that tells me this doesn't go down. I guess I already knew that didn't go down if I looked at it a little bit more carefully. Thank you so much, Amber, and I'm glad you enjoy the puzzles. I did just post a giant pack of 6x6s over on my Discord if you want some, say, popcorny Zeta puzzles. But thank you so much. Let's see. How am I knowing what happens with these? I don't see it yet. Okay. This cell, probably. Because this cell nominally can get to 3 dots, but almost all of them are immediately ridiculous. It could never possibly get there, because that would put it off the grid. It could never possibly get here, because that would put it off the grid. So therefore, this must connect to that. I'm just going to have to require that. And it's connected to this, so I've got to do the same thing, same L shape there. So we finally resolved the thing that I think chat believed a million years ago, which is that this was black. I mean, I always believed it too. But I never quite wanted to prove it. But now we can actually prove it. Uh-oh, there was another dot. Oh, no. Oh, it could literally just do that? Why did I think that wasn't possible? I have absolutely no idea why my brain didn't think that was possible. Yes, my brain somehow only saw these 3 dots. Well, tragic. Check row 6, column 21 first. Ah, yes. Okay, so this finishes like that, which lets us finish this like that. I do need to color this here. Okay, and so now this now becomes part of this, which finishes this galaxy like this. Can get rid of the extra accoutrement. Ah! Get rid of the extra accoutrement. Like that. This is now done. So now whatever this is, it gets out. This getting out automatically means it gets out to black, because I already know it's not gray. That's already marked. So it has to get out here to black, which then is going to force this in black, like that. And now actually now black is finished, I think. So we can blacken this. Like that. Now this gets out like this, and it's finished. And we can grayify it. Oops, ah! Grayify it. Now this gets out and finishes, so it can be grayified. Now this white galaxy is finished. I don't have to color it, but it's done now. Now this is part of black. And so now we get some black there. Okay, and now the question is, am I done or am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. I think now everything is in a proper galaxy. Excellent, excellent. Zach can look at the grid and do a himself dance. Might be Zach's first Zach dance, but very nice, very cute puzzle. And again, I very much appreciated the fact that it was not brutal. In terms of difficulty. I suspect that Spiral Galaxy puzzles probably could do the sort of compass puzzle thing of doing a lot of having really unexpected connections. I just haven't done any of them before now. Are you saying there is a Spiral Galaxy app? Is it by the same people who do the Narakabi app that I do? But I've never seen a Spiral Galaxy that formed a picture at all. So very nice. Alrighty, well, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back very shortly with, I believe, another birthday puzzle. So I will see you all in just a moment. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Meme Rister's classic setting stream as well. I think that will be quite entertaining to see. But very curious what the instruction will be. It'll be interesting. Let's see. People talking about symmetrical grids. I think I actually set the first puzzle I've ever set with a symmetrical solution the other day. not even intentionally, it just sort of happened. I assume there will be a theme, because otherwise people could just bring their favorite classic. So I think there has to be a theme, like best swordfish on 9s or something. Alrighty. I would not be a very good classic setting challenge naming person. Like, set the best puzzle with a W wing. Also, tell me what a W wing is. I think it's like an M wing, but upside down, but I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so next up, we have Zeta 39 by rockratzero. So we have normal Sudoku rules. Digits and cages sum to the indicated value. Good. Gray circles contain odd digits. Black digits link digits in a 2-to-1 ratio. Not all dots are given. And we have 3 9 lines. 3 9s must be placed on each lavender line. Additionally, each 9 must be a king's move from at least 1 3 that is also on the line. Okay, so that's very interesting. So right away, that means we're going to need like a 9 in one of these, because I need 3 9s on this line, so one of them is going to have to go here, because this is in 3 boxes. Wait, what? No, it does say on each line. No, it is 3 9s on each line. Sorry, I was momentarily confused there. Unfortunately, this one crosses too many boxes for me to get any pencil marks out of immediately. This one, though, is also only in 3 boxes, so I've got to have a 9 here. And then that only actually leaves 2 spaces for a 9 here and 2 spaces for a 9 here. Oh, the 3 also has to be on a line. I don't think I realized the 3 had to be on a line at all. Okay. Oh, right. And so the point is, these 9s look over here and make that a 9. And we get to do a 9 dance, which seems fitting for this thing. Boop boop a doo. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da, wah-ha! I feel like chat is trolling me now with just repeating the rules over and over again. Oh, bet tree. Do we have a given bet tree? Or are we just making one up? I will make one up if I need to. Let's put a bet tree there if we're just making one up. Okay. So now, actually, if I look at this line, I need my 3 things on it. There can't be one in that box or that box anymore. So in fact, this needs a 9 in one of these 2 cells. And it can't be that one because of the 9 there. So this is a 9. I now do know there is a 9 in this column over down here. So I know one of these 2 is a 9. So yeah, so the point is this 9 needs to be next to a 3 on a lavender line, so it can only be there. I was gonna focus on 9s for a minute, but I agree with Tristan, I can do that. So this one needs to be next to a 3, it can only be there. Oh, Tristan finally tells me, row 4, column 8 is the bet tree. Sorry, I have to move the bet tree. We now have the secret bet tree. Okay. Oh, king's move, right. King's move. One of these 2. 2 spots for 3, you're right. Either of these can be the 3. Right, this can't be a 9, Carl points out, because there'd be no place for a 3, a king's move from it. Either of these 9s, though, interestingly, we know where the 3 is, because the only place that a 3 can go that's a king's move from one of these is there. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is 4-8 is the only option for this dot. Let's see. This can only be 5 or 7, just because it sees 1 and 3 and 9. Let's see. I'm just going to mark that this is from 1, 2, 4, 8. So is this one. Actually, this one has to be 1, 2. Because this one can't be 3, 6, and it sees 4, 8. So this is a 1, 2. So this isn't 1 or 2. This is 4 or 8. So this is 2, 4, or 8. Oh, right. It could be on the... well, it was nice while it lasted. Right, because I could do the 9 here with the 3 here. But fortunately, everything I did with the dots was still right, so I'm just going to redo that. 4, 8, 2, 4. These are 3, 6. That can't be a 1, because I would need an 8 to go with it, so that's a 2 and a 1, and that's a 7. Let's see. So these are a triple of something. Oh, this, by the way, this is still 5 or 7. These are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are 5, 6, 7. That one's not a 7. Okay. It's not a 6 either. Oh, it's not a 6 either. You're right. So those are 6, 7. I know one of these two is a 1. Oh! No. No, I know one of these 3 is a 7, but it doesn't really tell me anything at the moment. Let's see. If this was a 9, that would have to be a 3. One of these two is an... oh, no, this one could get the 3 there. Horrifying. And likewise, this one could get the 3 there. Oh, but we do have a Jovi on 9s that I had not previously appreciated, but the people in chat have been talking about for a little bit. Why can't row 8, column 3... oh, it could be 8. I wrote in an 8 the first time, but then chat made me back up. I didn't use that it wasn't an 8. I don't know. I definitely didn't use that it wasn't an 8. I know one of these 4 is 9, which I didn't pencil mark, so I didn't immediately see it, but that tells me that actually this is a 9, because my 9s in rows 2 and 3 are eaten up by those. So this is a 9. Which means that one of all of these is a 3. Excuse me. See, Amber asks, where does the row 7, column 9, or sorry, where does the row 7, 9 get a 3? And the answer is one of these two spots. But we don't know which yet. Oh, right, there's also a Jovi on 9s coming from these, because remember, someone, I forget who now, made the brilliant observation that there was no way this could be a 9, because if this was a 9, it would have to have a 3 next to it on the line, but there's no place for it to do that. So that gets us, actually, this 9, which gets us that 9 and that 9. Good, good. This 9 can only get its 3 in exactly one place. Annoyingly, that doesn't do a lot immediately, because now that satisfies that 9 as well. This 9, though, it needs a 3, and it can only get it exactly there, which resolves the 6 and the 3. I know one of these two is a 3, for what that is worth. I know that's not a 3, so I know one of these two is a 3. This is from 1, 2, 4, 8 for sure. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm going to mark both of these as being from 1, 2, 4, 8. That one's not a 2, that one's not a 1. Just for posterity. Let's see. So one of these two is a 9. Oh, just by Sudoku, this digit's a 3. Which is notable. Maybe. I mean, maybe it's not. It might not actually be that interesting, if I'm honest. But it seemed exciting at the time. Okay. So what else am I looking at? No one of those two is a 3. Right, okay, so the point is... and I had not appreciated this. I can't make this 3-6 because it would break the 9 cage, and I can't make this 3-6 because it would break the 9 cage. So the point is these are from 1, 2, 4, 8. So that's not a 1. Got it. Okay. Because basically 3-6 is both a black dot and a 9 cage, but they're both forced, so it can't be either. And so, therefore, now when I look at where the 3 goes in this box, there's now only a small number of places it can go. Oh, no, sorry. There's only a small number of places it can go, namely those two, because that can't be a 3 either. Because, again, that would make this a 6, which would then break everything. So one of these two is a 3, one of those two is a 3. That's the punchline. And, oh, not quite. Yes, that's a good point. This 3 looks up here, places a 3 there, which looks down, placing a 3 there. Oh, right, okay. Good spot from J. Dyer that would probably have been easy to spot earlier. One of these two digits is a 9, so that's not a 9. So that's a 9. And now, once that's a 9, this is a 3, which means that's a 9, which means that's a 3 and a 9. And now I think we're done our 3s and 9s. I like these 3-9 lines, by the way. That was a very cool idea for a rule set. This is also a 5-7, because it's not 1, 3, or 9 either, so those are a 5-7 pair in the column. So these digits are the even ones. They're 2, 4, 6, 8. And if this is even, then this is odd, so therefore it's a 1. And that's an 8. And that's a 2. A 2. And a 1 and a 2. this isn't 1 or 8, and that's not 8. These are a 2, 4. So this is either a 5 or this is also either a 5 or a 7. And therefore, this is the other one. This is the 6. These aren't 8. Oh, that's a 2, 4 pair in the column, so that's 6. One of these two is 6, and I know which one. I know it's that one because there's a 6, 7 pair. Looking over. Let's see. I want to hit the mark button, but I worry that it's going to be a mess because every digit I have in the grid is the same digit. But we're going to do it anyway, I think. How bad is this? Is this that bad? This is pretty bad. I'm going to be honest with you. This is not great. Will it be better if I clean up the 2, 4 pair in this row? No, we're just not going to do that. We're just going to we're going to make it through on our own. So this is not 1, 3, 5 or 9. So this digit just is a 7. This isn't 3 or 9 or 7. So this is 1 or 5 only, I believe. This isn't 3, 7, or 9, so it's only 1 or 5 as well. This is not a 2, so that's not a 1. Oh, that 7 looked down and made this a 6 and a 7. So there is a 7 in one of these two cells. Let's see. I'm at least going to fill in this row because it's a quadruple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those aren't the 7. Let's see. But Jovi Wing on 4s, I'm being told, in boxes 6 and 9. I do. That is very clever. Okay, so the 4 in this box is definitely here, joining the 4 here. So, in other words, you could also say it as where's the 4 in column 7? It's definitely in one of those two cells, so it's not on this dot. And if there's not a 4, there's not an 8 either, which makes these a 1 and a 2, which makes that a 5. Makes that less 5 than it once was. In fact, like, let's fill in this pair. 1, 2, 3. They're a 4 and an 8, I believe, actually, funnily enough. And since that's a 4, 8, this can't be an 8, because if it were 8, that would be a 4, and that would be a 4, 8 triple in the row, so that's not an 8. And now this can't be 4, because 4 goes next to neither 1 nor 4, so this is always a 2, but that can still be a 1 or a 4, but that's a 4 and that's a 2. The Jovi Wing definitely at least sounds fancier. Let's see. These are a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is what they are. That's not a 7. That's not a 6. So, oh, Eric with the fancy spot that if I put a 2 in a 9 cage, I should put a 7 with it, or things are not going to end well. This is a 4, 5, or 8. Sure is. These are from 4, 5, 8 as well. Yep, sure are. So let's see. Oh, I should probably look at what digit goes with 1 or 5. Why did I never think about that? This is 8 or 4. Is this about Sudoku and where 4 goes in this box? So 4 in this box goes in this little empty rectangle pattern somewhere. Okay, I feel comfortable that we can mark now. We filled a lot more in the grid. See, it's not so bad. We will claim. Okay. I know there's no 4 in this 9 cage, so these are from 1, 2, 7, 8. I know that much. Let's see. 7, 8. Weirdly, 1 in this box is always in one of those cells. Or 5, 7, 8 is looking over there. Oh, right. This black dot always needs a 4 on it. That's a good spot. So that lets me rule 4 out of a couple places. And then that gives me a 4 here. Got it. Okay, good spot to Eric there. And so one of these two is a 4, which means this is not a 4, and this is a 1. Good spot. Welcome, Lasaria, by the way. One of these two is a 7, I know. Oh, this isn't a 4 either. I know. Oh, there's not only one. There's 2 spots for 1s in there. I'm going to actually put these 4 pencil marks in the grid because I keep forgetting to look at them. Okay. 7 in row 2. Okay, so this is a hidden 7 in row 2. So that's a 7 and a 5 and a 6. Good spot to anti-knight there. 7, 8 pair makes that a 4 and a 5. We did do an anti-knight puzzle earlier, actually. Not by the setter, but one with the constraint. See, marking was a great idea. Look how much it's helping now. These are a 1-5 pair now. That's not a 5. That's a 4-8 pair in the column, so that's not an 8, and that's not an 8. In fact, it's a 1 and a 6. So these are a 2-7 pair. That is an 8 and a 7. That's a 4-8 pair, so that's a 6. So now where's the 6 go in this row? Only here. These are not 5 or 6. One of these is the 5 for the row, and therefore these aren't 5. They're 4 and 7, and so therefore this is the 5. Let's see. 2 in column 1 has been called. 2 in column 1, nice. Okay, so 2 in column 1 only goes here. Oh, I guess there's a 4-8 pair, which makes that a 7 and a 4, and makes that a 2 and a 7 is a different way to see the same thing. So that is an 8. How can this still have options? Oh, it has options because of the betting tree. So that is a 4 and an 8. So that is a 1, and our betting tree is a 4. Congratulations from Zach and I to all of the 4 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. We'll see. Tristan has begun collecting statistics on how often the first digit placed is which digit and how often the betting tree is which digit. There was the day I streamed with Kodak and we got like 17 puzzles where where the betting tree was a 2 in a row. But yeah, very nice. I think there's another one, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back with another birthday puzzle. Alrighty, next up is a J. Dyer puzzle. Should I be concerned about whether or not I can finish this puzzle in an hour and 45 minutes? Because I don't want to go over today. I hope I can finish this puzzle in an hour and 45 minutes, but we will see. People can help me. So we've got normal Sudoku rules. Oh, we have a pre-made betting tree for this puzzle. Excellent, excellent. So this is the betting tree. I'm not going to put a betting tree on top of J. Dyer's lovely betting tree. Okay, these are Renban, so they contain a set of digits, not repeating but consecutive, but in any order. Black dots are normal black dots. And we need to shade some cells, such that each orthogonally connected set of shaded cells is connected to the grid boundary, and the unshaded cells form a single orthogonally connected area. Each wall forms a killer cage in which digits may not repeat. Each wall contains exactly one corner clue, and each corner clue is on a wall. The sum of the digits in the wall is equal to the number in the clue. Okay, so let's start by graying all of these. Noting, so I need to make each of these sort of connect to the wall, but they can't connect to each other. So that can't be wall, I immediately notice. That might be the only gimme that we get. And all of these are part of a 39 cage. Oh, that's true. When I mark, I have to be careful. Before I mark, I have to write over the tree. Someone said one more. Am I missing a Oh, one more green. I see. Okay. And I have to avoid a checkerboard. So this has to be green. And the reason I have to avoid a checkerboard is that if I make this gray, now I have to connect these two greens. And in so doing, I'm either going to isolate this from the wall or this from the wall. So this is green. Hey, Alessandro, welcome. Okay, I know that there is a 5 on this length 5 Renban. Technically. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but sure. Let's see. Okay. So, is there something I should be thinking about with the black dots? Doesn't row 6, column 2 have to be green to avoid a checkerboard? Ah, right, that's true. That's a very good spot to Martin. If this cell is shaded, now these have to be green to separate it, but now that creates a checkerboard. So that's definitely green. That's a very good spot. And the same exact thing is true here. So Martin's point is actually useful many times. Same thing is true here. If gray came down, that would create, again, a checkerboard because I'd need to separate the gray cages. If this gray comes here, it would create a checkerboard, so I need to separate those. I'm not making a 1-cell 39 cage, so that needs to come down like that, at least. This gray now can't come left because it would create a checkerboard in the same way. This has to, similarly, this can't come up because it would create a checkerboard. Yes, so we've got all kinds of checkerboard action. This can't be gray because, again, same reason. Would connect would create a checkerboard in the process. This is getting tight. So the smallest number of cells I can get to 39 in is 6. And this 39 cage can't take either of these two cells. So this 39 cage always needs to take that cell and that cell. Because I need to get to at least 6 cells in order to finish a 39 cage. This is also green for the reason before, as is this now. If this were gray, again, I would create a checkerboard. So this is green and this is green because both would create checkerboards if they weren't green. So this gray has to get out, certainly. I'm going to have to do a lot of work to make sure that I don't accidentally create a problem here with my grays not being able to finish, because I've got to have a lot of gray down here, because this gray certainly... Oh, this cell just can't be gray at all, because if it's gray, it definitely creates a checkerboard. That's a more complicated one, but if it's gray, it definitely creates a checkerboard. Because if it's gray, it either came from above or from below, and either way creates a checkerboard in the other direction. So now we can do math on this box. The green cells in this box add to 7. So there are at most 3 of them. Oh, maybe not quite. I was going to do something about saying like some things in this box just have to be shaded automatically. But I think it's maybe not quite as simple as I was hoping to make it. Oh, 6. It's 6. Sorry, they sum to 6, not 7. 45 minus 39, I did it multiple times, was going to be 7. I was sure it was 7. Let's see. I'm sure most of this box has to be gray. If this gray comes here, do I create a problem, is my next question for myself. If this gray does come here, now what do I have to do? Now I have to green both of those. No, that doesn't work. If this gray comes here, both of these turn green, and now I only have 5 cells, and 5 isn't enough. So actually, this gray is forced to look like that exactly. So these now are 1, 2, 3, because they need to sum to 6. And now these either are 2 of 1, 2, 3, or these two just sum to 6 themselves, and everything else is gray. Yeah, the box 9 cage now needs to get out through here, because again, it needs to be at least 6 cells. So it's going to need to get to there at least. That's a great spot. D-Web is the one I saw see it. So this gray comes up. So now the bedding tree can't be gray, because if the bedding tree was gray, it would again create a checkerboard. So that's green. It's the same pattern as before. Yes, this is a bedding tree that came with the puzzle. Box 5 as well. Right, that also has to be green. Good. So that has to be gray in order to sort of get us out. Oh, this is just an extra region. This is 8 long, not 9 long. Okay. It's not an extra region. Now this one? No, not quite. Almost. Oh wait, Kerbon thinks it does work this way. Okay, so if this is, I thought so, and then I convinced myself it didn't work that way. If this is gray, right? If this is gray, it's part of one of these or the other, and it's going to force a checkerboard either here or here. So this has to be green. Okay. Yes, that was a slightly trickier one, and I instinctively thought it was true, but then it was not right. I think this cell has to be gray, because if this cell's not gray, this 39 cage is getting to at most 5 cells. So this is gray and is part of this 39 cage. So now this is green, because otherwise we'd create a checkerboard. Wait, is that true? Yes, if this is gray... No, that's not true. Sorry, I said something nonsensical. No, it's if this is gray, this is the one. If this was gray, that would create a checkerboard. So that's green. I think I just grayed the wrong cell. Or sorry, greened the wrong cell. This gray can go down at most 3. So this gray has to get out at least 3. And it only has one way to do that, which separates this. All right. Now, this gray, I mean, could theoretically finish like this, I suppose. I think we're going to have to, like, actually think about math to know that this has to come out here. But you know I'm not going to do that until I absolutely have to. let's see, if these grays come down like this, is that a problem? Not immediately. Ah, Ambrose sees this is another instance of the same trick. If this were gray, I would definitely create a checkerboard. So this is definitely green. How many 39 cages are in this grid? I didn't ever count. I probably should. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the green cells in this puzzle sum to not very much. I'm going to rely on chat to count the sum of the green cells, but the oh, I missed one. It's 7. So yeah, the green cells sum to not very much. So if we actually are diligent about it, we can keep track to that. Right, gray has to connect to walls. That's right. Okay. I forgot about the fact that gray needs to connect to walls. In particular, this gray needs to connect to a wall, and so it's either going to connect to that wall. And so I'm guessing the point is going to be it can't connect to this wall. Because if it connects to this wall, yeah, that's the point. This can't connect to this wall. Because if this connects to this wall, it's going to do so on a length 8 Renban, and a length 8 Renban is missing either 1 or 9, and neither of which works. Because if you're only missing 1, your total is too high, and if you're only missing 9, your total's too low, but the only digit you could add is 9. So therefore, this needs to connect to this wall, which you can do like that, which makes both of these green. Now, again, this gray has to get out like that. Let's see. Now, this gray could still grow, I believe, as it currently sits. Let's see. Right. These are both now gray, as Martin points out. So these digits I know are everything but 1, 2, 3. So the only thing these dots can be is 4, 8. Because I don't have a 1, 2, 3 in this region at all. So let's fill these in. So these are not 1, 2, 3, not 4, 5, 6, 7, not 8, and 9. So these are 5, 6, 7, and 9. That's because this is a 6-cell 39 region. Okay, so we've got that whole razzmatazz. Oh, right, there's a Renban here. Totally forgetting that there's a Renban here. I don't know why my brain just blanked it out. But Chad is correctly pointing out there can't be a 9 here because there'd have to be an 8 here, but there can't be. So neither of these is a 9. So these are from 5, 6, 7. And this can't be a 4 either, or an 8. So in fact, this is just the last 5, 6, 7. That is sort of all there is left to have in the universe. So one of these 5, 6, 7s is not in these 6 cells. I'm trying to decide if that matters. Yes, it does matter. So these 6 cells, if they were a set of the digits, or if they were a 6-cell 39 sum, they would need to have every digit except 1, 2, and 3. But they don't, because I can only fit one of these two in there in exactly, one of these two here in exactly that cell. So this has to grow. And now once this has to grow, the green has to get out. Now this is 6 cells. And so we have that. 57 Thorn says it the other way. You could ask about where the 1, 2, 3 went in green if you wanted to do it. I mean, I feel like it's like basically exactly the same math either way, but whichever works for you. This can't go up because of the checkerboard thing. So now this has to go here. Now this is green because I need to keep these two apart. This certainly has to grow here. This can't go here because of the checkerboard thing, so it certainly has to grow here. Now that's going to green this cell. Sorry, Garion had it explained it a slightly different way, but Garion's point made me see that. So this gray can't go here. So this gray now has to go here. So this gray can't come up here because it would create a checkerboard. So this gray now comes up at least that far. So now that's that. This gray has to come up at least that far. This gray can't be done yet. So that's a gray. So this is a green to keep them apart. This gray still can't be done yet, so it's got to go up there. Can't come here, it would create a checkerboard. Yeah, this is a very elegant construction. This hasn't touched the wall yet, so it needs to touch the wall. And now we have done all of our, or not all of our cages, we've done most of our cages. So what digits are missing from this this razzmatazz? It's either missing 2 and 4, or missing 1 and 5, because it's missing 2 digits that sum to 6. This mess is missing 1, 2, and 3. In particular, this digit sees a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sextuple, so this digit has to be a 1, 2, or a 3, because it sees the entire cage. And so if this is a 1, 2, or a 3, I can't get as high as a 9 now, because I can go at most 3, 4, 5, 6. So this digit can't be a 7, 8, or a 9. And I know there's 2 1, 2, 3s down, coming down this side, is the thing that I know. Now, in row 1, I also can do, this is the same thing. It's also a 6-cell cage, so it's also 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so therefore, these are also 1, 2, 3. And now this can actually now be at most 5, because I can do at most, in fact, this digit just has to be a 1, because now I have these two on a Renban with a high digit, so this has to be the 1. And so we're going to fill that in and do a 1 dance, courtesy of Zach. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop, ba-boop, boop, boo! Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boo! Ba-doop, ba-boop, ba, da, ba-doop, ba, ba-doop, wah-ha! Ba-ba-doop, ba, wah-ha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Always appreciate your 1 dancing around here. So that's a 1. That's a 4. That's a 4 as well. So none of these are 4. None of those are 1. None of these are 4. These aren't 1. Those are 2 and 3. Okay. So do I know this is missing a 1 yet? No. Not quite. But we need to pay attention to our 2s and 3s getting ruled out of this mess. So this is not a 1, 2, or a 3. So this is a 4, 6, or 8. But the problem with this being a 6 is it's not, because if this was a 6, that would be a 3. I know that was very instructive. If this were an 8, that would be a 4. That's not going to work either. So this, in fact, is a 4. And that's an 8. That's actually the only way that works. I was not expecting when I started that string of words to end with knowing what this dot was, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Okay, so now there is a 4 in here, and so there's not a 1 or a 5, because the 2 digits it's missing need to sum to 6, and it's not 2, 4. So there needs to be a 2 in here, and there's no 1 or 5. Sure. I guess I should mark that. So no 1 or 5, and we've already got the 4 and the 8. These aren't 2 or 3. That one's not 2 or 3 either, actually. So this is the other 2, 3. So these two cells are a 2, 3 pair. Is that useful anywhere? It tells me this cell's not 2 or 3. How bold am I? Am I bold enough to pencil mark that this cell isn't 2 or 3? I don't think so. We shall get there. Okay. So, where's the 1 in box 1? It's not on a Renban with a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so the 1 is there. That probably would have made a lot of things a lot easier if I had paid attention to that sooner. These are a 1, 2, 3 triple just in the column, because I've got everything else sort of hanging out. I know one of these is a 1. Let's see. Oh yeah, where's 8 in column 1 is a good question. 8 in column 1 is exactly there. I don't think I can even get down as low as 5 on this, even if I want to. So that's not a 5, although that's not really a very useful point at the moment, I don't think. Let's see. So, what else are we looking at? Let's see. Carl says one of the 1, 2, 3 in box 9 has to be in row 7. Right. I can't fit all the 1, 2, 3s not here. So therefore, Carl's point is, I know these aren't 1, 2, 3. And so because of that, I know where the 1, 2, 3s in the column are. Very nice. So these are 1, 2, 3. Let's see. MicroStudy would like me to fill in this column. They're not 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the answer for these. It's true, I suppose. This can't be a 1, because then these would need to be a 2, 3 pair. I mean, for lots of reasons. This also can't be a 1 because I need to get to 5 or 6. 5, 4, 3, 2 is still possible. 6, 5, 4, 3 is also possible. Okay. The 1 in box 9. Okay. So the 1 in box 9 can be pencil marked in one of these 2 cells. And so now none of these and none of these are 1. So Carl's point is we can pencil mark this. This is a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Renban. So none of those are 4. None of these are 8. So one of these is 4. Because the Renban needs a 4, and it can't get one anywhere else. So one of these is 4. Surprise. So the 1 in this row... Yeah, I guess I already kind of knew the 1 in this row was... I guess I now have it down to 2 cells. The 1 in this row is in one of these 2 cells. Yeah, this can only be 1, 2, or 3, 6. So if it's 1, 2, it's in that order. And if it's 3, 6, I think it can go in any order that it pleases. If it were 3, 6, I would need to fit 3, 6 into these cells, but I don't see any immediate problem with doing that. Oh, 3 at the top breaks? don't immediately see why 3 at the top breaks. Okay. Row 7, column 8 has no value. So if this is 3, 6, that's a 6. And so then the point is, if this is the 6, and this is the 3, this cell now sees 1, 2, 3 in the row. It sees 6 there, and it sees all of the non-6 digits higher than that over there. So that breaks. Okay, that's weird, but true. So that works over there like that. Oh, the only possible even digit here is a 6, has been called by Isabella. That's right, because there needs to be an even digit on here, and it's certainly between 4 and 8, but 4 and 8 are both gone, so there's a 6 in one of those two cells. So neither of these cells is a 6. I like that spot a lot. I don't know if it's going to help at all, but I like the spot a lot. And if the even digit's a 6, there's definitely no 9 on it. And so this is also from 5, 6, 7. Let's see. That almost is starting to flirt with doing something meaningful. We'll go back to flashbacks of earlier. I know these two are the same digit. And if these two are the same digit, it goes up here. So it's actually not 5 or 6, because it's either 7, 8, or 9. So these aren't 5 or 6. Therefore, this is not a 5. Apologies to anyone who has trauma related to circles from earlier puzzles. You knew what you were signing up for. Let's see. Oh, this Renban always needs to have a 4 on it. That's a good point, because I need to get from 2, 3 to 5, 6. How do I know those are the same digit? Because this digit needs to go in column 1, and it can't repeat in the killer cage. So the only place for this digit in column 1 was there. That's how I knew Garion. That's right. I need to have a 6 in this cage, because this cage is... well, we know all the digits in it, and the 6 is down here, so therefore this isn't a 6. And this isn't a 6 either. Let's see. So this is a 7, 8, or 9. Row 2, column 4. Ha 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 ha! That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous, Isabella. This 6, 7, 9 triple sees this cell. So this is not 6, 7, or 9. It's only 5 or 8. JC Godart also sees it. Great puzzle from earlier, JC Godart. I loved it. You will either love or hate what I did to your puzzle earlier. I suspect you will enjoy it, but it was, we'll say, artistic. It was very artistic. One of these is a 1. I'm just going to corner mark just for my sanity. Osayori has a point. The other 2, 3 in column 2 is on the Renban in box 4, because there's an 8 on the Renban in box 8. Or sorry, in box 7. Do I know there's an 8 on this Renban in box 7? Right, I do know there's an 8 on this Renban, because either this digit is 8, in which case it's on the Renban, or this digit isn't 8, in which case there's an 8 on the Renban. Right, okay. That's very slick. So the thing is, there's always an 8 on this Renban, and we know that in one of two ways. Either the 8 is over here, in which case it's displaced by Sudoku. Otherwise, the 8 is here, in which case, well, then the 8 is on the Renban. So 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 4 is the lowest number I can put on this Renban. So I need to just fill in. Oops, sorry, I started at the wrong place. So these are from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so in particular, the point is I need to have another 2, 3 on this Renban over here, which is going to make this Renban have 2 and 3, and 4 and 5. Making that a 5. Making those all not 5. And so, yeah, one of these two is 8. Oh, there's a 7-9 pair in box 1. That's a super good spot. So that's a 6 and a 5. I don't even know where it came from, if I'm honest. We've now placed the 5 on this length 5 Renban. That was like the first observation I made, was that this Renban needs to have a 5 on it. No 5 there. So one of these two is the 5 for this Renban. So that cell's not a 5. It's a 7, 8, 9. Oh, 5. No, not quite. I don't know yet. Yes, there is a 2, 3, 4 triple, which rules 4 out of all of these. This is a good spot. So I now know what's on this. So I know that these two are from 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this cell just has to be gray, because no matter how I make a gray, I'm not missing a 7, 8, 9. I either have to miss a 6, or miss a 2, 4, or miss a 1, 2, 3. I think all of those are presently still on the table, unfortunately. No, they're not, because I've definitely missed a 4. Got it. I've missed a 4, and so therefore I need to miss a 2 as well. Oh, and if I need to miss a 2 as well, that's the only way to do it. So this has got to be 2, 4. These aren't 2, and I'm finished my coloring. Because I just need to miss a 2 and a 4. That's the point. And so that 2 and 4 look up here and give me a 3 and a 2. That's a 2. These are a 3, 4 pair. This is a very nice puzzle to J. There we go. Okay, so I can rule 2 off of this cell. Feeling very good about pencil marking this. Let's see. This is in a cage with a 3, points out Martin, so therefore this is a 2. Therefore this is a 2. Let's try again. So therefore that's not a 2. That's not a 2. So we've got, that's not a 6 anymore, apparently. Okay, so this is all done. You know, one of these two is an 8. Let's see. So 5 isn't in row 3, column 6. I seem to have ruled 5 out of a lot. So none of these cells can be 5. Let's do that, because one of these two is a 5. So none of those are 5. That's, for some reason, not 5. I have no idea why. These aren't 5 either. So one of these two is the 5 up here. And if one of those two is the 5, this isn't 5. It's an 8. So no 8 down here. And so now one of these is 8. I guess I already knew one of these was 8, even just by Sudoku, if I had paid close attention. So no 8 there, no 8 there. Let's see. This, I need to remember that this cage is missing 2 digits that sum to 6, right? So it's either missing 1, 5 or 2, 4. If there's a 5 in this cage at all, then the 5 is exactly there. And if there's a 1 in this cage already, it's... Oh, it is missing 1, 5, points out MicroStudy, because I've already put a 4 in it. Right, so it is missing 1 and 5. So that's not a 1. And this cell can't be 1 or 5. So we've got that. I'm being told it can't be a 2, but I don't think I understand why it can't be a 2 yet. Right, this can't be 4 or 8, because we have the 4 and 8 in the box. Oh, the 2 on this Renban is definitely in here. I know there's a 2 on the Renban, and it's ruled out of all of those cells. So the 2 on this Renban is in here, so neither of these can be 2, which in particular means that one is 3, that's a 1, and that's a 2. Let's us rule 3 out of those, 2 out of those. Yeah, now 3 is in one of these places. Okay. Do I now know that the 1 is here? I do. Where is 2 in box 9? Oh, yeah, where is 2 on this Renban? Let's do that first. 2 on this Renban has to be here, right? So that is a 6 and a 3. Making that a 2 and a 3 and a 1 and a 3 and a 4 and a 2. And an 8 and a 4 and a 7. Neither of those can be 7. So none of these can be 6. Unfortunately, I already knew that. That one can't be 6, though. This isn't 3 or 6. That's not 6. These aren't 6 or 7. They're 5 and 9. Oh, that's going to sort out that this is the 6 and this is the 5. That's a 1 and a 2. This is not 6 or 7. That's not 7. That's not 8. Oh, actually, that's an 8-9 pair, so neither of those are 9, and that's not 8 either. That's a 4 and a 3. Probably mark now. So, let's see. So now, I know one of these is a 3, so that's not a 3. Oh, this is in a cage with that, so it can't be a 3. So actually the 3 is only in one of these 2 cells. Oh, there's only 1 2 left in the grid? Ah, there is only 1 2 left in the grid. It goes there. This is a 7-9 pair, so these aren't 7 or 9. Oops. Those are 4 and 8. Which sounds like the kind of thing that would be useful. The 7-9 pair looks up, making that a 3 and a 6. And this needs to be a 7 in order to Renban 6 and 8. So that's a 9 and a 5. And a 7 and a 9. That's a 5 and a 6. And a 3. There's already a 9 on this Renban, so that's a 7 and a 9. None of these are 9, so that is... Oh, wait, no, that's not true, sorry. None of these are 9. Sorry, I missed a spot. Not 5 or 7, not 6 or 9. None of these are 9. Oh, that's right, I can't mark that. I forgot. People warned me, but I forgot. There was a little bit of a spoiler there, but hopefully you'll forgive me. This is a triple that involves a 7, so that's not a 7. let's see. These are a triple that involves a 7 and a 6. So these aren't 7 and that's not 6. It also involves a 9, so those aren't 9. So these are from 1, 4, 8. That's actually a 1, 4, 8 triple, which places the 3 there. Who knows how many 3s we have? That was the last 3. So perhaps some of you will have seen that by the fact that that was the last 3. This is a 6, 7, 9 triple in the row, which makes circle 8, which makes this a 9, and a 4, and a 7, and a 4, and a 9, and an 8. Some of you might be more comfortable if I add a yellow, purple, red flash to the 8, just for the memories. There is a 4 and a 1 and a 7 and a 6 and a 1 and an 8 and a 6 and a 7 and a 9. And a 5 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9 and a 5 and a 6 and a 9 and a 6 and a 7. And now we are down to the betting tree, which is a 5. So congratulations to all of the 5 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Congratulations, Carl. Excellent. That was a lot of fun. A very nice puzzle. This might reach the escalades of being one of my favorite J. Dyer puzzles, which is a hard list to crack into, but I absolutely loved that. I can't imagine setting this. Setting this must have been a nightmare. Did you set the geometry part first and then add the Renban later? I just can't imagine. Like, this is so tightly packed. Also, thank God, at no point I had to add up what the green cells were. I really thought I was going to have to do math on the green cells because I knew what they added up to. You should definitely put this on LMD. I think this is absolutely excellent. Yeah, when I saw this Renban, my original thought was, oh, I bet that is going to stop this from doing exactly the thing that it then stopped it from doing. Glipperal puzzles do scare me more than any other constructor. I will fully admit. Alrighty, I am going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back, and we'll do some more puzzles. Andrew asks who the second scariest is. I don't know. Glipperal is the scariest by such a wide margin that I don't even know that I have a second. Like, I've successfully completed a number of Totally Normal Cat puzzles. Like, Totally Normal Cat is scary, for sure. But I don't know that sort of like that works. Yes, there's going to be another hour, but we're definitely going to end by the end of that hour, because at the end of that hour, Meme Rister is starting a classic speed setting competition that I both want to watch and want you to go to. So we'll end there. I'm going to look at what the next puzzle is and see if I think I can do it in an hour, and if not, we'll switch to 6x6s or something. But anyway, we will be right back. Welcome back. Next up, we have a rare treat of a Strosahl puzzle. For those of you who don't know, Strosahl is also on the Discord, the Puzzle Plaza Discord that Ransk and I and Bremster and, as of late, Tom share. Apologies if I missed anyone in there. But Scott used to be intimately involved in the Sudoku community and is a fellow Iowan. But he has now gone on to be Wordle famous. So I am honored that he took time out of his Wordle famous time to make this. So that is awesome. GeoGesser, right? GeoGesser and Sven. Yes. All right, so what do we have going on here? So we have standard Sudoku killer, little killer, thermometer rules apply, but the cage totals have been coded with letters, and the thermometer bulbs have been hidden. The 4 gray Z's are thermos. Okay, so we have here Z and T and M. Those are all the digits of a starting digits of a 3-cell killer cage. So, of a 5-cell killer cage. And the most a 5-cell killer cage can sum to is 35. So these are a 1, 2, 3 triple. But I'm now noticing that, in fact, these 2 cells sum to... Wait. Can the letters repeat? Because didn't we just learn that both Z and M are 3? I'm guessing both Z and M are 3, right? Oh, no, sorry. This does not sum to M. This sums to MT. So, sorry. So Z is 3, because it's the sum of these 2. So Z has to be 3. And we can do a 3 dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I have no idea where to put the betting tree, so I'll put it there. So Z is 3, and M now is 1, as Tristan points out, and therefore T is 2. And since T is 2, T is 2, so that's a 1 and a 2. Now, M is 1. So this cage needs to sum to a 1 something number, which, given that it has a 1 and a 2 in it, I don't think it's going to have that hard of a time doing. Let's see. Okay, so these 2 sum to a 1 something number, but the whole cage sums to a 2 something number. ZE is at least 34. Oh, right. And it's max 35, right. Because the absolute maximum, Garion with a good spot, I know this sums to a 30-something number. The most it could sum to is 35, but because this digit can't be 1, 2, or 3, it either sums to 34 or 35. Which means, E is 4 or 5. I don't know anything about A yet, other than that A is, I know that actually, I know these 4 cells sum to 20, is what I know, because of the ZA. Weirdly. Let's see. Where is 2 in box 1? Not in a 5-cell 34 or 35 cage, right? So the 2 has to go here. In box 1. Z is 20. Z is 2, not 3, MicroStudy. So these need to sum to 20, not 30. M is 3. No, M's not 3. Oh, Z is 3, you're right. God damn it. Yeah, no, you're completely right. They sum to 30. Okay, so yeah, so these 4 cells sum to 30. Okay. So probably this is the bulb of this thermo and not the tip. And so, should we good lift this? This is a minimum 4, oops. This is a minimum of 4, 5, 6, and a maximum of 9, 8, 7. So, we can just fill those in like that. Let's see. Okay, so we've got a 2 over here somewhere. We've got a 2 up here in this TA cage. Presumably, if there's a 2 in here, there can't be that many low digits. 3 in box 1 is upset? Oh, can 3 go in this cage? So if I take 3 and then 30, no. If I because the 4 digits sum to a maximum of 30. So if I make 4 of these digits sum to 30 and then add a 3 to the cage, it doesn't work. So the 3 has to go there, is Tristan's point. So there's also a 3 over here. So in this cage that sums to at least 24, we have a 2 and a 3, which means the other 3 digits need to sum to at least 21. Which I fear is not that restrictive, as much as I had hoped it would be when I first said it. Yeah, these 3 digits sum to a 1-y something number. Let's see. It's in the top 3 boxes. So we do know that there's a 1 in one of these 2 cells. Martin has a good point. I definitely can't put a 1 in here. I can't put a... Oh, I could put a 1 there, can't I? If I put a 1 here, I put a 1... There's no way I can make... Okay, right. I can't also put a 1 in this cage. Because if I put a 1 in this cage, then these are a 1, 2, 3. That's only 6. In order to get to 24, I would need these to be at least 18, and they can't. So I can't put the 1 down here. So in fact, the 1's up here, not there. And so therefore, the 1 is in fact here. Because again, it can't be in the cage and can't be in the middle of a thermo. I really don't think that they're saying the bulb can be in the middle, Tristan. You would not put the bulb in the middle of a 4-cell thermo. It wouldn't mean anything. Right? I can't imagine that the bulb is in the middle of the thermo in the rules. So I know one of these is a 1, for whatever that is worth. This isn't a 1, 2, or a 3. For whatever that is worth. It's standard if you say that you're not giving the bulbs of the thermos, that the bulbs are at the ends. Like, I've never seen a puzzle... Actually, I guess I have seen one, but the rules are very clear about it. Because it's not a thermo if the bulb is in the middle. It's 2 thermos. Check the outies in the box 1 cage. Okay, so this cage sums to 30-something. Right, so I'm... Right. So the point is, I'm either... If this sums to 35, then I'm leaving out 1 through 4. And if it sums to 34, I'm... Sorry, I said that backwards. So if it sums to 35, I'm leaving out 1 through 4. And if it sums to 34, I'm leaving out 1 through 5. So Afraid Not's point is these are from 1, 4, 5, which actually gives us this ridiculous quintuple in row 2, which makes these 6, 7, 8, 9. which I wish did something. Let's see. MZ. So yeah, this sums to something, but who knows what. Okay. MZ is 13. Oh, right. MZ is 13. Good. We actually know that M and Z are 1 and 3. So these 3 cells need to sum to 13. So this can't be a 9 because I need a 1 and a 3 to make it work. If this is an 8, these would need to be 2 and 3, but they can't be because the 2 and 3 are both up there. If this is a 7, these would need to be 2 and 4, which I think they can be. And if this were a 6, these would either need to be 3 and 4 or 2 and 5. So there's a lot of options, but this cell gets narrowed down considerably because of that. Oh, maybe the point is that these two now sum to a pretty small total. Is that the point? I don't know. There's probably some more math that one could do up here. But it seems messy at the moment, is my conclusion. This does need to be a 2 or a 3. That's true. And MT. I don't... Oh, no, I do know it. Okay, so these two sum to 12. So I guess that's interesting in of itself a little bit. Box 1's MZ needs a 1. Okay, so let me just fill these in just so that we can see how this works. There's only 1, 4, 5 in the cage. So if I made these two a 4 or 5 pair, this would be at least a 6, and that would be a minimum of 15. Whereas MZ is 13. So I agree with Gary, and this does have to be a 1. So these are a 4-5 pair. Okay, so these two add to 12. So therefore they don't involve a 9, because in order to add to 12, they would need a 3. So they are 5. Oh, right. And don't involve a 6, because in order to add to 12, they would need a 6 and a 6. So these are 4, 5, 7, 8. In particular, the other 4, 5 is definitely here. So these aren't 4 or 5. So those are from 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, exactly as Martin says. It's a virtual 4 or 5 pair. And these two need to sum to MA, whatever A is. A, I know, is at least 4. So these two need to sum to at least 14. But I guess I don't quite know what to do with that yet, but it's getting more restricted. Actually, if these sum to 14 and these sum to 13, what am I at? 14 plus 13 is 27. No, that's fine. A isn't 8 or 9, that's true, because we know that we get to at most 17 here. Oh, and MA is a 5-cell cage down here. So so this is not a 4 either. So it's only 5, 6, or 7. That's true. Apparently 9 is hidden in row 3. How do I know I can't put a 9 in this cage? Oh, would 9... Putting a 9 here would take out... Does it take out too many things? Oh, the MZ Little Killer. Sorry, people kept saying the MZ Little Killer, and I was like, yeah, we already marked that one. This is also an MZ Little Killer, right? So, so this digit can't be a 9, because again, sort of like, there's a bunch of options, but the point is that these two sum to at most 7, so this digit's certainly a 4 or a 5. Because it can't be a 1, 2, or a 3, but it can't be bigger than 5, or these would sum to too much. So therefore, I agree, the 9 is here, which lets us put in our bulb over down here. Hey, Memerister! How are you doing? I'm looking at this row to see if I can make any sense of it, but I actually only have 2 places in the row where 8 can go, for whatever that's worth. What do the outies in this box need to sum to? Maybe that's a good question to ask. The outies in this box sum to... Oh, I don't know, is the problem, because I don't know what A is. But the outies in this box need to sum to an absolute minimum of what? If A is 7, then these are 27. These would need to sum to at least 18. That doesn't really tell me anything. I am nervous for you about discussing classic Sudoku, but I'm glad I don't have to do it. But I think it'll be a lot of fun to watch. I am muchly looking forward to seeing it. I enjoyed your last speed setting competition very much. A can't be 4 because this cage is summons to a minimum of 15, Martin. Oh, 8 in box 2 is only up here. That's a very good spot. From Todd. So none of these are 8. So one of these is an 8, actually. Which is like one of those things that's on like the razor's edge of doing something. So because this can't be 8, this digit can't be 4. Which like almost does something because of 4 in this row, but I'm not quite sure. The box 7 cage needs a 3, but we're not quite sure what else yet. This digit is at most 6. Let's see. This is a 7. These are a 6, 9. Is that a problem? I don't think so. It's just looking at what happens if I complete this triple, but I think it's okay. Okay, 1 in box 4 is in one of these 2 cells, Philippe points out, and 1 in box 5... Well, it's definitely... Okay, so here's the point. So 1 in box 5 is in a scadzillion places. Not that one. But that means that 1 in row 4 actually is only in one of these 2 places. That's true, Jay. That seems... the title of the puzzle is 3333. Someone look up the prime factorization of 3333. That might be a hint. Yeah, there's only 2 places for 8 in this row. So if this is an 8, does it break this cage? Because if this is an 8, now that makes these, let's say, 5 and 9. And now these are a minimum of... Or sorry, now these are a maximum of 2, 3, 5, right? So it'd be 2, 3, 4, 5 is 14. plus 9 would be 23. That doesn't work. A is too small. So if this is an 8, let's maximize this cage. If this is an 8, the absolute maximum this cage can be is 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. Because I have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9s outside of it. But 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9 is only 23, and I know that it's at least 24. So this cell actually can't be the 8. This is the 8. Which makes that a 4, which makes that a 5. Now, Tristan says Carl has something that might be useful. So let me have a look at that in a second. So let's see. So Carl says... Oh, Carl has factored 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I see. Okay. Well, I have successfully, I think, figured this out, and I think I now know that... Oh, I don't now know A. I now know E. Does knowing E help me somewhere? In some way. Okay, so now... So now... Oh, and these sum to, yes. So these, so if there's not a 9 in one of these two cells, this won't work, because these would sum to 13, and they need to sum to 18. So this is not a 9. But now we know 18 can only be 15 or 16. It's not 17 anymore. So A can only be 5 or 6. So that is helpful. And E appears nowhere else in the puzzle, right? I don't think there are any E's in any clues, at least not that I was able to discern. Okay, so so the question now is, can I put both 4 5s in this cage? Because then I would have 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 14, plus 9 is 23. No, I can't put both 4 5s in this cage. So therefore, this digit is a 4 or a 5. And therefore, A is 6, and this is a 7. And as soon as it's a 7, that's an 8 and a 9. Afraid not figured this out. So now A is 6. So I need MA to be 16. So these need to be like that. TA is 26. So I need to figure out how on earth to make this 26. Who knows? There's a 6 that goes there, is a good point. 9 is just by Sudoku placed here. Let's see. This is now 16. Okay, this being 16 is huge because it tells me that these are 3, 4, 6, and that's actually the 6. So this is a triple. No, not quite. It's a quad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not a 9. These are a triple, though. That's got to be helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 5, and 8. So these are only from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 was imaginary. There was no 4. So these are from 2, 3, 7, or 9. I'm sure the math works out some way up here. But I don't know exactly how. So I've got a 2 and a 3 is 5. So 2 plus 3 is 5. And then 4 or 5, let's say that's 10. And then, so I need my remaining digits to add to at least 16. So the digits that aren't from 2, 3, 4, 5, Because the digits that are from 2, 3, 4, 5 add to at most 10. So the ones that aren't need to add to at least 16. So they need to be 7, 8, 9. So I can never put a 6 in here. So one of these is always a 6. And there's always a 9 in here. And so I'm either going for 7, 9 with a 5 or 8, 9 with a 4, I think is the what happens there. Okay, now if this is at most 5, this is at most 4, and at most 3, this is at least 1, that's at least 2. No, this is at least 3, actually. And so I think that we can good lift that as follows. 1, 3 pair in box 4. Yes. 1, 3 pair in box 4, indeed. So this is probably now the bulb of this thermo. Let's see. If this isn't an 8, then it's suddenly at most 5. Oh, and that just doesn't work, because this digit, remember, is a minimum of 5. So, in fact, this digit's at most 8, but it's at least 6, because this is at least 5. So this is an 8. And now this digit... Oh, and it's not a 5 either. This digit's at least 7, actually, and so it has to be a 7. So these digits are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is just a naked single 9. So that's a 5 and an 8. Good, good. My ridiculously circuitous plan is nearly 3/4 complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I know this can't be a 3 because Z is 3. I know it can't be a 4 because E is 4. I think 5 and 7 are both available. Now MT is 12. So if this were a 3, this would need to be a 9, and it can't be. If this were a 4, this would need to be an 8. If this were a 5, this would need to be a 7. And if this were a 7, this would need to be a 5. It is a delightful Futurama episode. It's not my favorite Futurama episode, but it is up there. My favorite Futurama episode, though, has to be Parasites Lost. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This isn't a 3 or a 7. This isn't a 5 or a 7. That's a 3, 4 pair in the row. So these are just from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm trying to see if it would work if this were the bulb. I think it would go... I think it would be fine. But this obviously more wants to be the bulb. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this ZA clue is almost done. So remember, these just need to sum to 30. So currently these two sum to 16. So these two cells need to sum to 14. So they don't involve a 2. If this is a 5, then that's a 9. If this is a 7, that's another 7. And if this is a 9, that's a 5. So these are always a 5-9 pair in that order, if I did that math right. Let me know if I did not do the math correctly. 7, 9, go over there. No 7s up there, no 9 over there. So yeah, so these are a 2, 3, 9. Okay, this MT we still have, that's still a Z. Oh, this MZ we still have. I have many times when I've taught abstract algebra, showed the students the body switching episode. It is a good choice. 3, 4 pair in column 6. There is a 3, 4 pair in column 6. Gorgeous. So this isn't 3 or 4. Now that's a 5, 7 pair in the box. That was a great spot. So now that's a 3 and a 4. And now that 4 makes that a 5, which makes that a 4, which I think is the wrong way around. It's a 4 and a 3. So that's not a 5 and that's not a 4. So 2, 3, and 4 is 9. So my other digits need to sum to... sorry, this is summing to TA. It's summing to 26. So my other digits need to sum to 17. So my other digits need to be 8 and 9. So we're saying that's an 8 is what we're saying. With a 2, 3, 9 over there. Okay, and so now these two need to sum to 8. And so this can't be a 7. So this is a 6 and a 2. That does that whole reveal for us. No 2 over there. Can get rid of the corner marks. No 2 there, no 2 there. Aha! No 2 there means this is the bulb of the thermo, which is huge, because it's going to go 1, 2... Uh-oh, we broke the puzzle. What did I do? I did something horribly wrong. So I'm right, these two have to sum to 8, right? Which would mean that they're going to be 6 and 2, right? We agree with that. Now, this has to be the bulb. Sum to 9. Oh, MZ's 13. MZ's 13. Z is 3. Okay. Sorry, I somehow got in my head that this was summing to 12. These are summing to... Okay, good. These are summing to 13, so these two need to sum to 9, which works either way. Totally okay. So no problem, but unfortunately not useful. Because this can't be a whatever, it can't be anywhere, because this can't be a 4. These now are a 5-7 pair. So that's not 5 or 7, that's not 7. So these are a 3-4 pair. And so these are a 1-something pair. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're a 1-8 pair, and I actually know the order on the 1-8 pair. Okay, so that 1 now goes here. That's true. Mixo is correct. We did just accidentally prove that this isn't a 2. Because if this was a 2, we know exactly what would happen. This would also be a 2. So this isn't a 2, it's a 3. Just to explain that again, if this is a 2, what happens is this becomes a 6-9, which makes this the bulb of a thermo that goes 1, 2, 3. So we know that's actually a 3. I doubt that is the intended step. But whatever, we got it. 4 and 3. Going along there. So 3 lives in one of these cells. Probably not in all of them, I'm going to guess. 3 plus 6 is the one that's 9. 3 plus 6 is the one that's 9, I am being told. So that's not a 6. Oh, I know what TH is now, don't I? I should know what this K... Oh, no, I don't. I know TH is... But I bet this math works if I figure out what TH is. So this digit is H. And so these two digits need to sum to 20, right? T is 2. Yes, these 3 digits need to sum to 20. So these 2 digits need to sum to 11. And the only way they do that is as 5 and 6. Okay, very cool. Okay, so that's a 7 and a 7 and a 5. Okay, that was awesome. So there we go. Cleverly, I figured out the H was in the cage and just deleted the H from the cage, so I only had to worry about 20. That made the math within my realm of followability. Okay, so what about these digits? These are a 2, a 9, and a something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and even Sven sees I can't put the 9 in the middle of a bendy thermo. And what about these digits? These digits are actually, let's just mark. Let's mark. There we go. Okay, so if this is the bulb, then this is a 1. If this is the bulb, then this is an 8. In no universe is this a 6, which gives me a 1-8 pair in the column, which gives me a 6 here. Removes 6 from there. That gives me a 2-9 pair in the column, which gives me a 6 here. Says this is the bulb. Makes that a 2 and a 9. Why did I remove 6 in box 4? Oh, you're just, mystery. 9. Oops. No, please don't restart. These are a 2, 3, 7. So therefore that's a 5, 2, and a 9. These aren't 2. That's not a 5. That's not a 5. They're 4, 8. So this needs to be a 1, or the thermo's not going to work out so well. So that's a 2, and a 3, and a 1, and a 5. And so that's the... No, sorry, no, that's not the 3. That's not how that works. That's a 2, that's a 3, because I was aggressive with my pencil marking earlier. I got it backwards. Oh. Yes, I did get it backwards. 2, 3, 6, 8 is next. I don't know how I did that, but we'll roll with it. These aren't 8, so that's a 3, 7 pair, so that's a 5, meaning that's not a 5. This certainly isn't a 1, partially along a thermo, so that's a 2 and a 1, making that a 7 and a 2, making that a 3 and a 1, making that a 7 and a 3, making that a 2 and a 3 and a 7, a 1 and an 8 and a 5. Making this the 6, the much belied 6, and making the betting tree a 4. Congratulations to all of the 4 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Woohoo! Go Isabella! All right. Does anyone have a 6x6 in the 6x6 thing that I have not done that they're confident that I can do in under 20 minutes? Keeping in mind that I just tried to put an 8 in this cell on the thermo, failing to understand what direction was supposed to go after 872. Let's see, Mixo has one. All right. Let me go back and find Mixo's, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, so we're doing an entropic mean mini, apparently. Choose 6 of the digits 1 through 9, and fill the grid with those digits, such that no digits repeat in a row, column, or box. Cages total to the thing they're supposed to total to, and there's this weird global entropy rule that any 2x2 area of the grid needs to have at least 1 low, 1 medium, and 1 high digit. Okay, so these are either both low. So let's just name the things. So high is going to be orange, medium will be yellow, and low will be blue. So these are this. These are high or middle. This I actually know is a high and a middle. Sorry, no, this is a middle and a low. And this is a... And this I actually know for sure is a middle and a high. So 5 and 15 cages don't share digits. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, right. So Garian's point is these two digits I know go here. So I know that these are yellow or orange, and therefore they go here, so I know that these are yellow or orange. These two digits go up here, so I know that these are yellow or blue, and then they go down here, so I know that these are yellow or blue. And now I know there needs to be a blue digit in here somewhere. And so if there needs to be a blue digit in here, there can't be a second blue digit in here, I think. Because if this were now a 2, 3, 5 cage, then that would already be 2 low digits that have a third low digit. I don't think I can have 3 low digits. That sounds difficult. So I think this is 1, 4. So that it actually has one of each. And so these are each 1, 4. All right. So this is definitely a medium and a low. Sorry, yeah, this is a medium and a low. So this is a... Right. One of these needs to be high. And therefore, because one of these needs to be high for the global entropy reasons, I can't have 2 highs in this. So this must actually be a medium and a high. So it's got to be 6 and 9. So those are 6, 9, and these are 6, 9. And therefore, I've used my mediums. So this is a low and a high, a low and a high, a low and a high. There have to be 2 of each entropy, and the reason for that, Tom, is if there was only 1 high, let's say in this box, let's say it was here, now I have no high in this 2 by 2. And I know I'm going to be able to do that because this high is going to have to go in this column somewhere, and it's not going to work. So I need 2 of every entropy in order to make the global entropy thing work, is the point. Yes, so the remaining digits are from 2, 3, 7, 8. That is true. Okay, and so my 6 cage in particular is not allowed to have a 5 in it at all, because I can't have a 5, because I already have my 2 middle digits, and they're 4 and 6. So therefore, this cage is 2 and 4, and therefore that's 1 and 4. And I can now do the colors correctly, in theory. So, and I now know that the low digit's 2, so these are from 2, 7, 8. And so now, right, and so I can't put a 9 in here either, because that would require a 5, and I can't put 2 7s, so this has to be 6, 8, which means that the last digit in the grid is 8, so it's a 1, 4, 2, 8, 6, 9. Those are my assorted things. The 2, 4 looks over here and sorts out the 8 and the 2, which I can properly color, hopefully. So what else do we have going on here? This cell I know is 6 or 9, so let me fill that in. So this cell needs to be blue is the point, because none of these are blue. So this has to be blue. Oh, the 3 and 7 from over here can also go away. So this is a 1. And so there's a 1 over here and a 1 over here. Let's see. These are, I know there's an 8 up here, and it can only go there. So that's the 8. And therefore, this is the other 6 or 9, and it's not a 6. So this is actually a 9. that goes up here. So this is a 6, that's a 6, and that's a 9, and I can do the colors. Like that. Okay. So I need a high digit in here, and it can't be there because this can't be high at all. So it's always there and is a 9, making that a 6 and a 9, which makes that not high, this not middle. So what's left in this column, I guess I should ask. Maybe, possibly, should I? Or should I just ask about 6s? I should just ask where 6 goes. 6 is just placed by Sudoku here. And so this is a 1 and a 2 or a 4. So the point is I need a low digit on this side of the box. And the low digit on this side of the box has to be a 2, because the low digit on this side of the box is a 1. And so what that means is that these are a 1-2 pair, in fact. Which means that this is actually the 4 and the 2 over here. Like that, which means that this digit has to be high. So it's an 8, making that a 2 and an 8. So you're not orange anymore. You're not blue anymore. Making this a 1 and a 2, which makes this a 4 and a 1. You're not blue anymore. You're not yellow anymore. This is the last one. It's a 4. And now we're going to have to sort of fill in stuffs over here. So these are a 2 and a 9. And these are a 1 and a 4. And so now we have to look for where we can apply the global entropy in a meaningful way. Right. I need a middle in one of these, points out MicroStudy, and there's only one place where that middle can go, namely here. So this is going to be my middle. And so this is going to be a high. And so now I'm going to know that that's a 6 and that's a 9. That 6 is going to let me know that this is an 8, so it's going to be high. And this is a 6, so it's going to be medium. That 8's going to come back over here and let me know that this is low, and this is orange. Now this is going to be high, and this is going to be low. And now these are yellow-blue, because they're a 1-4 pair. And that is going to be decided by this 2x2. Because this 2x2, that's really cool, by the way. This 2x2 needs to have a blue here, or it won't have a blue at all. And so we do that. This is a very nice little 6x6. Is there some solver somewhere that handles global entropy? I feel like it would be fun to set with, except for the fact that I think you would just break it constantly. So it seems like the sort of thing you would really want a solver for, but I have not seen one. There we go. Okay, Mixo says there is. Very nice. Is it like Sudoku Studio or something? Or is it some other one that I haven't heard of? I do not know. But I will maybe play around with it sometime. Sudoku Maker by Sir Zemek. I've never heard of Sudoku Maker by Sir Zemek. I will have to investigate this and find yet another way to sometimes make puzzles, since I use everything all the time. Alrighty, so very nice puzzle there, Mixo. So we're going to wrap up stream there, because we're going to send you over to Memerister's speed setting competition. So they're going to be speed setting a classic. The drama of the last speed setting competition that Memerister held was amazing. So I hope there is a similar amount of drama this time. Perhaps someone will try to make a 17 by 17 Gatai classic this time again. Who knows? Mean Mini classic. Who knows what will happen? But it will be fun times. So I look forward to seeing that. Thank you so much to everyone who supports the stream. If you'd like to support the stream, in addition to, I very much appreciate if you would click the like button if you have not yet done so. That is a huge way to support the stream. Subscribe if you're new, please. But beyond that, you're encouraged, if you're interested in doing so, if you're interested in supporting the stream financially, you can do so by clicking the join button down below. And when you click the join button down below, you can, for as little as $5 a month, support the stream, and you get access to the Zach emotes, and access to the exclusive Discord, which occasionally has some things in it. You also get to vote on bucket puzzles for when we're doing bucket puzzles again. It might be a bit on that if you support at the windmill level. And if you support at the turbine level, then you can even actually request puzzles, which some turbines have been known to do. But mostly you just support something that makes you happy, and it makes us happy to have the support and help keep things going. For instances where we accidentally think the microphone is broken and then it turns out the microphone isn't broken, or whatever other fun eventualities there may be. So anyway, if you're interested in doing that, we very much appreciate it. Thank you to all of you who do support us. You can see the names of everyone who supports us on all of the screens when we're on Be Right Back or Stream Starting Soon, or you'll see them all in just a moment. Special thank you to those of you who support at the top level, the turbine level. Those are David Ratner, Michael O'Connor, Nordy, Franco, Woofer, Andreas, and DDX. Thank you so much. And I will see you soon. If you really don't want your name on the screen, but you'd still like to support it, I'm sure that could be arranged, if you would very much like to. But anyway, thank you so much for all the support, and thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you all very soon. Tristan will be streaming again on Wednesday, I believe, so see you soon, and I'll be back next Sunday. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.